And that gives me a new emote idea. Hello, Jindra, how is you? I've been kind of keeping this separate from my Discord as of late. Been using Gilded to keep my notes, since I don't have anybody else that uses it. Oh, no, it's there. It's there. Monarchy. Good. Okay. So I've had that idea before. It's all good. I should get some water real quick. Oh, something else I should do before I forget, because it's a thing. Bam. There we go. Just to give people in the game some level of privacy. All right, 1 3/4 liter of water, plus 1 energy potion, which we're going to just get out of the way. There we are. You know what? I should also put chat on my cellular device. That way I can read them while I'm in game. Because, you know, that would be smart, right? There we are. Alright. Okay. So. Really. There we go. I have been feeling okay, but I will confess I am a little tired. But that's okay. You want to know why? Because we're here to relax, as we always are. We're here to chill, hang out, have some fun, get lost in the midst of a dust storm on the 1st. That's fine, sure. But right now I am playing Reaper, which I don't think I'd streamed yet. On Twitch. You know what? I am doing this all wrong, because what I've kind of determined is the right way to do this, at least personally, is to top Soul Slice as like your opener for the battle. So that way you put it on cooldown and you get 50 of these points immediately. Like, I'm following the Warrior line of logic, where you use their gauge filler like first thing as the battle starts, though I think... No. You use theirs like immediately. And then you hold on to the thing that you get from it until you have your damage up buff, which in this case is a damage up buff that is applied to the enemy. That applies specifically to you. And then you go and do your crazy ass combos. Which is to say, really simple combos. I found that Reaper only has about a 3-hit combo. Not to say it's bad, it feels really satisfying, honestly. I am just not performing this class right. But it's been something of a good time grinding it, really. Though the queue times, as always, are garbage. Speaking of, I wanted to get into the trials before I started to stream, and then I remembered, oh yeah, I'm going to stream here in a bit. Though I did have it planned to stream Public Sports, because I haven't really been playing it. I wanted to play it, so here we are. Want to play the game, ergo we're playing the game. Oh, right. I have to pop this first, then I can use that. I'm gonna say, where the hell are the fucking cactuars? Oops. There we go. And, like, I don't know if what I'm doing is the actual good pre-level 80 comboing. It feels high damaging to me. And it feels smart, because I'm applying logic from another class, you see. Alright, I don't have a dot. Oh, okay, somebody died is all. I was looking at chat, which nobody can see, and somebody was reporting that they had died at a spot. If I weren't busy grinding a fate, I might be inclined to go over and help them. Yeah, that just feels right. Because after you apply your debuff on them, which increases your damage, you immediately follow it up with an ability, which is just good weaving. Oh, I have Gluttony. Summon your avatar to deal unexpected damage. Targets and all enemies nearby with a potency of 500 for the first enemy and 25% less for all remaining enemies. Grants you 2 stacks of Soul Reaver. I'm inclined to say, then, that Unveiled Gallows is not as important as Gluttony. Although Gluttony... that would be why. Gluttony's got a 60-second cooldown. Never mind. Because I would say for most instances, you'd want to use Gluttony. And I'm right. You do want to use Gluttony. But simultaneously, in most instances, Gluttony is going to be on cooldown, so Bloodstock is going to be what you can use instead. Wait, no! Don't clear this without me! I want EXP too! Ah, God, I am just opening all sorts of wrong right now. Because you want to lead with a Death's Design debuff if this is on cooldown. If this is not on cooldown, you lead with that. And no matter what, if you have a Soul Reaver stack, you want to use your Soul Reaver abilities. Like, what the hell? Regardless of your opinions in that moment. He says, and immediately does the exact opposite of what he said you should do. I'm good at video games, guys. Yeah, I got here in time for the gold. It's mostly for the EXP why I want to get there in time. Otherwise, it's of ill consequence. That one's one level higher than me. Fuck it. Just because my contributions will be weighed less doesn't mean I get any less EXP if I make it gold, baby! So let's go. Gotta have those moments of hype, you know? Also, I have got to stop doing that, but I technically am able to pay attention to chat while I just auto-fly. Because I can just open OBS and look at the chat that way, but, like, that lowers the frame rate, which I personally believe lowers the viewing experience. Though, in saying that, I also understand that, like, If anybody's like me, there are loads of people that just listen to the sound of my voice. Looks at the loads of people in chat. Totally. I'm an amazing streamer. I've got all the people watching me. Ah, God. Stop what I'm doing immediately. All right, so this is where I want to do this instead. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, so then I can do the 1-2 combo instead, where I use Gluttony. So then I can pop both Gallows and shit fit. Wirklich! Wirklich! I don't know how to say I was busy in German. Not that I feel it would matter, but I was busy, game. I was busy. Not that it matters, it seems Mr. 4th DPS here was AFK. So I may still have time yet to complete this trial, depending on how quickly this other guy gets this done. Ooh, that gluttony though. That gluttony looks real strong. I love it. Nope. Yo. Not that anybody can see that. And now to take everything that I just said and throw it out the fucking window. Because we are now such low level that we don't have Gallows or Gibbet. We don't have Gluttony. We basically have Soul Slice and Bloodstalk. As well as our 1-2-3 and our damage up. Oh, this boss isn't hard. I'm reacting to people saying stuff in the chat. Somebody is saying, it's been a full calendar year since I've done this boss. I've never done it. Newbie, newbie, newbie. Oops. Well, you know what? We're fine. What did I say? I think the combo's a little softer, but I think ideally you want to use Soul Slice first. Just so that way it's on cooldown. Just so that way it's on a rotation. Just so that way, when you have a free available weapon skill, you can just pop it immediately. I should have been discount Black Mage and casted Heart. Ow.
Good and evil, the war eternal.
Now that I think about it, once I get my warrior to level 90, I'm gonna have to see if I can solo this bastard.
My doubt is
Honestly, I think I can now, and I mean extreme. I might be able to do it as my level 90 monk, thinking about it. Sure that this is still up, because that will wait for a while. Actually, that'll wait as long as I want it, because it's based on my resource rather than anything else. Wave cannon. Follow it up with an immediate problem. This one the same thing? SX shape. Why? Why would you just sit there? There I go again with my sort of like, ugh, I know better than you, I'm not gonna adjust comment. Only because I'm the best at Final Fantasy XIV, clearly.
I shall rise above all.
There's a myriad of ways to play this game.
Bear witness to my will.
I feel, in that particular circumstance, something I would recommend to people is instead of just like, oh, I don't have the AoE version of that either. That's level... Really? Damn, alright. Oh, but I do have this. I do have Grim Swathe. Cool. So I do have the cone version of Bloodstock, but I don't have the AoE version of Soul Slice. Yeah, okay, that makes perfect sense. Right. Kill this fucker first. Technically, I don't think the tanks are supposed to stack these guys. Not under a typical circumstance, at least. That was slower. I could have just AoE'd it and got him on both in one go. Now this cool fucking this cool fucking enrage if you fail. But it's otherwise just a badass attack. Because this is the primal of fire and ice. Shiva did it better. Shush your mouth. Reacting to the in-game chat. Infinite fire. Marked with fire. Now I forget. Do I have to match it? Or do I have to do opposite? I'm going to presume... Oh, God! Oh, God! Okay, cool. You match it. You don't do opposite. I damn near fucked it up! So those are no longer accessible spots. Don't turn. Wave cannon. Man, we could have had a level 3. It would have been cool. Wasn't trusting the healers on that one. I wasn't receiving any healing as quickly as I would have liked. Okay. At this point, mechanics are repeated. And Southern Cross. Mechanic which people should stack and then escape after successful stacking. Well, easy peasy lemon squeezy. And I missed the fate. I missed the bust. I don't want to play fucking main scenario. That'd take up like the entirety of stream time. It takes like an hour. I'm like, man. You're looking. Still level 74, as it's always been so far. But when I hit level 80, oh boy, that's gonna be a thing. I'm sure you don't want a hand. It's rude of you to come over here and interrupt us. Avoid pulling anything else. Because I don't want to pull Kurodaki. You, come on! And this happens when you're in queue. Ah, well, you know what? I helped. Enjoy that experience, Mr. Gunbreaker. No, I want to go to the Weeping City of Mach. Yeah, there's no way I can do the Pool of Tribute by myself. Why is it displayed in that order? This is easier than that, technically speaking. Because this extreme came out before the Pool of Tribute extreme. It's weird. Also, I think that's the Narrow Tolskaven? Yeah. That's... Alright, this thing is silly. It's a chainsaw scythe. Like, Warhammer 40k, eat your goddamn heart out. Because that's just silly. I don't care who you are. I can accept chainsaw swords. I can accept chainsaw axes. Chainsaw scythe? Pardon? Oops, the fuck. Thought that was a good idea. I love how absurd it is. But, like, a chainsaw scythe is about the same effectiveness as a chainsaw spear. Chainsaw scythe will obviously need to be my next characters when we ever get back to D&D. God damn it, Sage. Also, how is you? And we'll get back to it someday when I stop feeling, like, weirdly depressed and in a creative rut, as well as when I can finally get everyone together and be like, okay, so when are we meeting again? Okay, heart. Make sure to lead off with the damage up debuff on the enemy. We'll just pop Bloodstalk twice. You're good. I'm doing all right. Didn't feel super great yesterday. I'm feeling a little bit better if tired, so... Whatever made me sick, I think is still in my body, and I'm still fighting it off. I'm just not showing any symptoms. At the moment. A chainsaw. God! Talk about the most ridiculous of ridiculous. You love the idea of a chainsaw? I'm feeling better. I am too. Though my sinuses would like to disagree. But yeah, Reaper, just to speak in my mind, Reaper's been fun. Admittedly. Easy, but fun. Like, the complication comes in min-maxing your damage and making sure that this debuff here, Death's Design, stays up on the enemy. Like, that's been the big sort of like, yes, the big complication. Why does that have to be so far? I want to maintain uptime. There we go. I maintained uptime successfully by running back and forth between the pool of water and Skilla. Though I do think it is silly that Reaper shares armor with Dragoon, except Dragoon explicit armor. Because, like, I think basically up until level 70, with a lot of the armor, you just look like a scythe-wielding Dragoon. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Unless it's a very specific armor set. Which if you think about it, a scythe-wielding Dragoon would probably be terrifying. Because you just have to take all of that momentum that would normally be behind a spear and now apply it to just a downcoming scythe that will cut you in twain. Motherfucker could probably cut through titanium. I love it when tanks don't know that this is a thing that they have to pick up. He says, very sarcastically. Oh, get back here, you biff! Hate it. I hate it. I just want the enemies to stay in one place so I can cut them in two. Now for the boss that nobody does the mechanics for. Because skipping those mechanics is just easier. But man, look how edgelordy my particle effects are. They're like the perfect shade of blue. With like that black streak in it. Just, oh. Mwah. Edgelord perfection. Like, I haven't said it yet, but for as easy as this class is to play, shit's real satisfying. I really want to chalk it up to the sound design, though. I think at the moment, much and more of that sound is muffled, both by me and the fact that I don't have my volume as high as it could go. Just mostly so people can hear the sound of my voice. But it's some good stuff. And we're done. This is me. I really shouldn't follow or lead with Harp. It just feels natural. Because especially if my Helsing dress is on cooldown. That should be a 1 cycle? Yep, 1 cycle. Good. Oh, get your ass over here. Because if we don't kill these ads as quickly as we kill the dragon, they will allow other ads to spawn. So if we want to get through this quickly, we gotta kill everything. And there's the Sage's jump to party member ability, which has saved my bacon more than once, actually, while leveling up Sage to level 80. It is really good to have as a healer. I'm on. I know so much about your character, it's not even funny. Which one are we? We're B. This one's technically ours. But of course, most people kind of just stack here anyway. So really, C's is now ours because nobody's fucking killing it. Forget. Just Kumkum. Yeah, Kumkum does actually follow traditional aggro tables. And then people start being fucking morons, please! My God! There are mechanics! We live in a society. Ow. Like, oh, come on! Okay, I'm gonna turn into a fire-breathing toad. Oh no! I'm frozen. Oh my God, I think most of my alliance is dead. Oh, no, no. They're piling behind that one frozen rock over there. There we are. And Domon is dead. I like hanging on to Allergen catalysts. Even though they're like fucking dirt cheap at this point. Whoops! I pulled early, that's on me! You forget after using Hell's Ingress or Hell's Egress that Harp becomes instant cast. Talk about trigger happy there, Mon. I'm sorry! It's not my fault that I'm the best Reaper in this game. Hashtag sarcasm. Hashtag cringe. Hashtag, oh God, I keep digging this hole by saying hashtag. We're getting there. Mechanic, please, please, please. Like, a little bit of my soul dies every time people don't do mechanics, which is ironic because currently I'm playing Reaper. And there goes Zand to sit atop his throne, pretend he is the baddest of asses of all. And I'm excited to get to level 80 to see what this mechanic here is all about. Because this strikes me as perfect balance for Monk, but I don't know what it does. But it's important enough that it's on a 15-second cooldown. So my question to the game is, what do? I also think at level 80 you get... Yeah, you get Void Reaping and Cross Reaping. So you even get additional thingies. Just in case I somehow destroy that before I can get to it. Cool, I've got a stack thingy of this thing. And thank you for party. And I ding. Hell yes. Okay, so, like, this just looks silly, but that is Dragoon gear. I say that looks silly, but that's Dragoon gear specifically because, That's technically the Curus of one of the bosses we fought before. And, like, before Reaper was added, that was just exclusively Dragoon gear. So, you know. And I missed that fate as well. But I'm now level 77. I was Alliance. Sign up for normal. I think I'm technically high enough level to go to Calusia. Or I might be horribly incorrect. I'm not entirely sure. One level lower. I can technically do these, it's just difficult. You're called Crawling Death? Far be it for me to judge. There we go. That's the proper opener, I think. Pre-level 80, anyway. I just got hit by an earthquake. Ow. Okay, gotta make sure to always be doing that when it's off cooldown. I should also be popping Arcane Circle basically whenever I can. Oh yeah, that's been shifting. Oh my... Damn. I didn't realize my debuff on them had been moved. It missed. There we go. I have to bear that in mind. They are one level higher than me. Okay. Simone, move! Move, you goofy bird! Gotta say, I think I still got hit by that. That's up. Maximize those Damagios. Yeah. Oh my Jesus. Gross. It would take me 43 fates to level up. Ugh. That would get me half my experience bar if I can get it cleared. So I'm probably going to fill out my, Wondrous Tales once I'm done with this Alliance raid. Assuming it pops within a reasonable time. Although it might take me 43 of these partly because I'm under-leveled. I'm not sure if the reward scales if you're of appropriate level or not. this will hurt, but I'll be okay. Especially if I put my chocobo on healer stance. Oh look, the cavalry's arrived. Actually, technically, if I do this, then I get shoot gallows or guillotines. Ah, gotta keep using guillotine. It's so easy to get into the headspace of just forgetting to use a proc ability like that, since it's tied to a buff stack that you receive in order to be able to use it, and you lose that buff stack if you use an ability that's not the proc. I am in... Well, I guess I shouldn't be bad with this. Ah, did it again. I think we only have to get rid of this guy and we're good. Yep. Man, fake grinding is effective, but boy howdy does it not give you enough EXP. I say that having done, what was it? All of the side quests in Garlemald, and I mean all of them at once in one session, plus 29 or 31 fates? And it only brought my warrior from level 80 to level 82. Like, it was a lot of work. It was still worth it, because, like, there's a fake currency called bicolor gems, which are really, really nice to have. And they let you buy things like riding maps, which increase your mount speed in an area. Lots of Alexander lately? Well, I mean, some people could be grinding up their level 80 relic weapon. Unfortunately, I don't require Alexander for my Wondrous Tales. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, tanks, please. Oh god, this is exactly what you fear. So we have two sages. And the sage-specific mechanic is they have a spell, or an ability called Cardion, which will do two things. First and foremost, it gives them a buff called Cardia. But then the target that they use it on, which could be themselves, gets the buff Cardion. And what this does is that a lot, and by a lot, I mean basically every single one of their abilities that do damage is tied to that Cardion effect. Whoever has the Cardion effect to the corresponding Cardia from a sage receives healing for the sage doing damage, using their damage spells or damage abilities. So as such, there's incentive for a sage to both do good damage, oh, bye bacon bits, as well as maintain good healing. And I've been quarantined. This is awkward. Unfortunately, they quarantined the wrong couple of people. They quarantined 3 DPS in a trench coat and the Reaper. Holy shit, I have never seen this phase. People usually do enough DPS to just completely skip it. At least it wasn't Pepsis, but like something tells me some of these sages do not read their abilities. Because I think I'm going to go over it really quick before I jump into clearing my Wondrous Tail, since Sage is right here, because I'm going to make it my main healer. As difficult as it is. Just for the canon of mana. Because she's supposed to be weak magically speaking, but sages use both technology and magic, so she can get away with it. Party, please don't open those treasure chests. Thank you. Bacon bits, you get a pity. Come in, because I saw you die. Don't do it. Don't do it. I see you thinking about it. Don't. Don't. That's a good bunny boy. I have several questions as to why that character is named Bunny Girl when they are clearly a cat girl. Ah, man. I wish those gave more EXP. At that point, it's mostly for Poetics, which I'm currently capped out on. Though I guess that technically means I can start working on getting my other classes into the highest level item gear I can get from Yulmore for level 80 stuff. Okay, so this took me quite a bit of time to actually get down to any reasonable level of competency, which I'm ashamed to admit. But, Sage? And I don't mean the person who is currently lurking in chat. I mean the class. Is a difficult healer to master. Personally, I would go so far as to say it's just difficult in general to play. Because the core thing to remember with Sage is that it's meant to be a preventative healer. And as such, it has the capacity... You have a cat laying on you. Excellent. Also, how is you, Nox? So, a Diagnosis here is actually the strongest hard-cast healing spell a Sage has. Just woke up? Fair enough. Because Druo Chol, or however the hell you say it, Druo Cole, though instant cast, uses this Gallsbladder resource here, which is on a timed cooldown. And you can hold a total of 3 stacks. Sure, it's strong, restoring 600 potency HP, and gives 7% max MP, but it quickly goes away. Taracol also gives a buff where it reduces damage taken. It's to help your tanks and such. So this is their strongest healing spell. How do they prevent damage? They use Eucrasia to change this to Eucrasian Diagnosis, which gives a shield. This does not stack with any other healer's shield. It explicitly says it here. effect cannot be stacked with Ukrasian Prognosis or Scholar's Galvanize. So I suppose it can stack with other Sage's Ukrasian diagnoses, but it will not stack with any of the Scholar's Galvanize. And Scholar, Adloquium grants Galvanize and Succure. Oh. Nope, Succure also grants Galvanize. Never mind. So, period, Sage shields cannot stack with other character shields. So they have to bear that in mind. Their Prognosis is a stronger AoE heal than Ukrasian Prognosis. Because look at this, Cure Potency 100 versus Cure Potency 300. So if a Sage is in a party with another Sage, it's probably in their best interest to actually hardcast this. This is also something that you would note as Scholar, because Physic is a stronger heal than Adloquium. Unfortunately, they don't have a just general AoE heal. They have to use their resource for good AoE heals, because otherwise they have to hardcast Succure to AoE heal everybody. Scholars still have the short end of the stick as far as healers are concerned, from what I see. So you have to dance doing that. You also have to maintain stuff like Ukrasian Dosis 2, which is your dot. And if you're not doing that, I wish there were training dummies here so I can get rid of this. You have to hard heal. Your secondary resource you gain when the shield from Ukrasian Diagnosis is broken, from what I've gathered. Which then lets you use this ability here, which is an instant cast, AoE, that does some pretty solid damage. And this is just like your holy equivalent, it's your AoE, which is not very strong, but it's pretty good. Okay, so the ability is actually called Soteria. Or no, it's not. Yeah, the ability is called Cardia. Soteria increases the cure potency of you casting damagey spells and such. Because everything is like cure potency 130, cure potency 130. From you doing damagey spells. So you use this as like a regen to stall the death of your tank. So you have time to turn around and heal them or re-up their shield so you can do more damage. And it's just a juggling balancing act as a Sage. It is the definition of the playstyle in this game of understanding how to balance doing damage and healing the other party members in this game. And if you cannot perform well doing that, this class will bite you in the ass as it bit me in the ass. And of course, you have Zoe, which increases the potency of your next healing spell by 50%. This gets you a stack of Adder's Galls, which is this, so if you're running low, you can just pop that, get another stack. Lucid Dreaming is Lucid Dreaming. Haven't gotten the experience to play with this yet. Heal for a party member or self by 20%. So that's a single target, make your Healy spells better. So probably something you want to pop on the tank if they pull a shitload. Holos. It is an AoE version of Terracol, except this one does not use your Adder's Gall resource, because Caracol does that. Anything that uses Adder's Gall also restores your MP. So you use that to keep your MP up, because you spend a lot of MP as a Sage. And I feel like before I understood how Sages worked, I saw this ability be thrown out like nobody's business, and it didn't do anything. Because Pepsis takes the shield you give yourself, removes it, and heals you for it. And heals everybody else with the shield and heals them for it. And it gives you what the cure potency is for that. Which then, coupled with Ukrasian Prognosis, makes this the stronger AoE, because that's now 450 total cure potency if you did Ukrasian Prognosis, followed with Pepsis. But Pepsis is on a 30-second cooldown. I actually don't use... Oh no, I use Ixocoal all the time, because it's basically my equivalent of, White Mage's size. Gunfire run done? Good job, Jindra! Did you win? And then there's Phlegma, which... Haha, you could make various jokes with that. Which is just something that comes off of a cooldown and is something you pop to do good damagios. But Sage has been fun, stressful, and enlightening. Like, it's a great class to play. Sweet Jesus, I have learned so much about healing by playing this alone. Oh, and Haima? It's kind of the only oh shit button Sage gets, and they get it at level 70. And Panheima is their AoE oh shit button. Because this has a max cure potency of 750, but more importantly, it gives whoever you target with it 5 shields. Five shields of 300 potency, so it's a 1500 potency shield. And if the duration of it expires before all the shields are destroyed, it then heals them for 150 potency per shield remaining. So you pop Haima as an oh shit button, so that way you've got time to then give them a Eucrasian diagnosis, to heal them a little bit and give them another shield, and then do more damage. Sage is the wildest class, because it plays like a standard good back and forth healer, while also just completely bumbling over all the rules of healer that I've gotten used to playing White Mage. Like, it's broken a lot of my habits, I feel like, for better and for worse. For that note, actually, because this is my basic ass weapon. I was gonna say, that's gonna be a lot better, isn't it? Better weapon. Just to make sure I would actually be getting meaningful upgrades for this class. Since this is all item level 530. Sage is a healer that gives you good DPS options, but also requires you to big brain so often. Basically, yeah. Which is hilarious because my friend, who's also named Sage, likes that sort of healer. So, it is such a good healer for them that they named the fucking class after them, is what I'm thinking. And they may or may not find that humorous coming from me. Get a better ring. Better bracelet, because those are lower item levels. I guess I can pick up some pants. Ew, please, please. Make a consistent way to put on rings. This is the most common way that, like, switching between gear plates will break down, I've found. Because if you're near capacity on rings, and the specific slots of which these are equipped are different from tank to tank, switching from one tank to the other if this is near full, because it has to swap those positions by, like, at the speed of, like, light. Take one ring, put it in here, take the other ring, put it in here, and then swap their positions. It's not able to do that. So having them all in the same slot just simplifies it for the game, because it's like, oh, those are already equipped. I don't have to swap them. You already have all the best current gear I have available. I'm going through, making sure I've got everybody equipped with the best of the best. Though, even then, I still have White Mage highly rated, because my love for White Mage is never going to die. White Mage is still the easiest healer, and arguably one of the most fun healers in the game to play as. Like, it's good fun, for as easy as it can be. Dragoon. There's my Scholar. Okay, everybody's got their best gear equipped. With that out of the way, time for me to clear some of this. But I'm not able to do this, so I'm going to run and do... Can I do that? Oh yeah, no, I can easily do it solo. Second coil of Bahamut, turn 3, it said? Turn 3, it said. Make sure to unrestrict it. Now, I will confess, the initial changes to Monk confused me. Because Blitz is such an interesting mechanic to me. I also did this wrong. Yeah, it's fine. And I can demonstrate this just by going into here. Wait, you saving now? Yes, I'm saving now. I have a Blitz mechanic. I didn't want to go higher. That's fine. So, down here, we have a bunch of abilities. We've got Rising Phoenix, Phantom Rush, and Elixir Field. I know Elixir Field is level 60, but bear with me. So, we also have Celestial Revolution, but there's a reason I skipped over it. Basically, whenever I use Perfect Balance, I am now able to use 3 of my abilities, or weapon skills rather, without needing to be in the right stance to use it. It basically gives me 3 Formless Fists, which is done when I press Control 2, Formless Fist. I can now use any of these abilities for free. This is like a mechanic and such that I've explained in the past, but, you know, we're currently in the midst of a game. Things can be a lot different, and people can not be around when I explain these things. So now, whenever I'm in combat, is the only time I can use Perfect Balance. When I use Perfect Balance, I get 3 of these Formless Fists, which let me use any of these abilities. And while using those abilities, I will get symbols that fill these little slots here. So, first ability fills the first slot, second ability fills the second slot, etc. Where these abilities come in is once I fill the third slot, this here, Masterful Blitz, as you can read here, if I only have one Beast Chakra type in these 3 fields, so I've only used one of these groupings 3 times in a row, Bootshine and Dragon Kick grant 1 symbol, True Strike and Twin Snakes grant a 2nd symbol, Demolish and Snap Punch deal a 3rd symbol. So if I only got all symbols from these 2, or all symbols from these 2, or all symbols from these 2, I can use Elixir Field, which does 600 potency for the first enemy struck, etc., etc. If I got 3 different types, I could use Rising Phoenix. That would be if I did, say, Bootshine, True Strike, Snap Punch. Then I can use Rising Phoenix, 700 potency for the first enemy hit, etc., etc. They would also unlock another symbol resource. Elixir Field gives me the Lunar Nadi. Rising Phoenix gives me a Solar Nadi. Basically, light and dark marks. Got it? Got it. If I have both of those, no matter what 3 I fill into these slots next time, I can then use Phantom Rush, which is just 1,000 damage, or 1,000 potency. And then it clears the Nadi, the light and dark marks. I was mistaken, initially, in thinking Celestial Revolution was the thing I wanted to do, because it's single target here. But as you can read, 450 potency. Oops! But it does open one Nadi and then the other when I use it. It doesn't matter what Nadi's open. Elixir Field only opens the dark one, Rising Phoenix only opens up the light one. Celestial Revolution does both. But you use Celestial Revolution when you only have 2 types of symbols in these 3 slots. Which actually makes it really awkward to use. So now... I actually want to use Rising Phoenix. This is like... Oh, this is gonna hurt. Or just kill me. I have to do more damage. This boss is a prick in that if you do it wrong or don't do it correctly enough, they'll just kill you. Cooldowns. Yeah, it's me dead again. Fuck instant kill mechanics. I have to come back in here as a tank. This is... I forgot. This is fucking bullshit. Because that target's explicitly DPS. And you're supposed to have 3 characters stacked on that. Rising Coil of Bahamut stuff was no joke. But yeah, so... I have to input certain commands in order to do extra commands as I want them to, as a monk. Which is simultaneously cool, but also like, my head hurts a little bit more. But now I can dangle it over samurais' heads and say, haha, you're easy, monk, now! Because I'm a petty little shit, and I'm still salty about the fact that samurai share fucking gear slots with monk. That was my gear, damn it. I didn't have to roll with anybody. I'm not genuinely salty about it. I just like taunting samurais like that. Because for a while there, they said that they were harder than monks, and I vehemently disagreed. But now, yeah, they are definitely easier than monks. So they're just easy monks. People who don't like the mechanics of monk go and play samurai now. Oh, and, warriors are fucking sustain tanks now? They're immortal? Because this, which shared its cooldown with what used to be, what was it called? It's here on my list somewhere. Raw Intuition? Yeah, now this just has healing effects tied to it. Because that, you give the healing effect to somebody else now. But now I've got it upgraded to Bloodwetting, which is even scarier. Because it gives me a shield. Like, it's ridiculous. So not only do my weapon skills restore my own HP, but now I give myself a shield when I use that ability. It's disgusting. Healers? I don't need healers. I just need my own fucking anger. God, tell me again why Warrior is not rebranded as Berserker already? You'd have fun with DFO, where every command can be used from hotbar, but gets bonuses if you pull the proper fighting game input. Remember, you bind it down to complexity, but it lowers the bonus. DFO's Dungeon Fighter Online. Oh yeah, I've played a little bit of Dungeon Fighter Online. Not very much, but I might have a fun time playing it, using fighting game inputs versus hotbar inputs, because that's what I played originally, was with hotbar inputs. I'm not able to do either of those on my own, but I can do this, and possibly that as Monk. I was able to pull off Nidhogg Extreme, but barely as level 90 Monk. So let's go punch some primals in the face. Just using hotbar inputs to get you 50% effectiveness, so that's why I didn't get very far in that game. But yeah. They rebalanced the numbers that you deal as far as these characters are concerned. Or, because, like, what they did in this game is they lowered, like, max HP values and everything. But, I do so much damage. Ifrit's now at 10% health. Part of the number compression is because aggro is overflowing. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I did so much damage to Ifrit. He had to skip 2 phases just immediately. Not him. I keep popping those stacks of my gap closer. Like, when your tank goes from max aggro to 0 aggro mid-fight, you have a problem. Yeah, yeah. That's very true. And die. Oh, stop. Stop moving. Super slick. God, I don't know if I've done King Muggle since they've done this change. Oh yeah, my AoEs also grant those symbols, by the by, when I'm in perfect balance. Speaking of so much damage, yesterday in Gunfire, I had a run where Desert Boss died to approximately 200 blades in about 3 seconds. That happens. Oh, you asshole! Even though I took down all of your charges, you're still a prick and you won't let me punch you. I got him to kill himself. I did 10% of his health and damage, and then the latter 90%, he killed himself healing his charges. That is amazing. I've never seen that done. That was fantastic. All right. Now for the one I'm not so sure I can do solo in the first place. Which one is it? It is S1T7's Extreme. So, Sephiroth. The one that I couldn't do duo. Ooh, this one might actually not be possible solo because of the... Well, we're gonna find out. Quitter talk is me not trying. Want to get away from those. Ooh, this is gonna hurt because I think he does a double jump with this. That is an affirmative, and taking both of those kills you instantly, so no, I'm not able to solo it. I have to have a second. Ah, you bitch. It was like me finding out the hard way that I'm not able to solo, Rathalos Extreme, because the Rathalos Extreme basically requests that you have 2 people, or at least be a level 90 tank. And I currently don't have a level 90 tank. So that's unfortunate. And I'm not able to do that one because that's level 80. Pretty sure I wouldn't be able to do that one because that's level 70. Frontline would take too long for queue time. Oh! This sucks. Granted, I could use those as well. Bleh. Don't mind me, I'm just grump now. Grump that I'm not able to do... Not able to, like, get at least 7 of these so I can start re-rolling this. I mean, technically... I have level... Solo those. Fuck. I guess I'm gonna have to see if I can log on later tonight and finish this up before next Tuesday, because that's when it expires. Man, that blows. And I don't think I'd be able to get in... Where the... Oh, I know where I got the singular Tombstone of Astronomy. I jumped in a hunting train at one point and killed a thing. It only gave me 1 Tombstone of Astronomy. But yeah, no. Honestly, if I traded out level 89 gear for level 90 gear proper, which right now only available 90 gear is from either Tombstones or Pandemonium, which I'm not able to do yet because my item level's too low. Not even the normal variant, which kind of blows because I'm definitely barely avoiding spoilers for that fucking raid. Because I don't want it spoiled. I want to be able to experience it myself. I think it's been about an hour. Yeah. Thank you. Plaguebringer shoes. Huh. Well then. I guess I can try going hunting for sightseeing spots to get my warrior more EXP. Just for the moment. I don't know where they all are, but I can fly in every area, so... And I'm pretty sure we don't want to see me struggling with parkour. variants of sightseeing spots. So the question is, logs, sightseeing. Here we are. Old Charlian, Old Charlian. That's it. Rods at Han. That's Labyrinthos. These used to give you hints, man. But we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. We have 6 to find in Thavnair. And I've got no clue where any of them are. The shitty part is they can either be, like, on the ground, or they can just be on top of a rock. So I have to find them. Oop, there's one. Yeah, this one... Ooh, could you get this one before you got flying? I'm actually a little curious. No, it doesn't look like it. And of course, it's a paltry 84,000. Not even 100,000, so I can say I just have to find 69 of them and I can level up again. They wouldn't be that close, would they? Also, I'm surprised that you don't go out to there at any point. Ooh, actually, I do wonder, can you... Not around here, at least. All this water, and you're going to tell me that the only place you can dive in is there? Nope, nope, there we are. Yo. Now that's kind of pretty. I've seen equally impressive or more impressive sights in other underwater areas, but I wasn't expecting, like, this. This is kind of cool. Whoa! Giant clams! Yo! Of course, I'm checking underwater here as well, because sometimes they have been sneaky and hid sightseeing spots underwater. So I wouldn't be surprised if there was maybe at least one down here. Though I might be wrong. Because we're fast approaching the edge of the underwater map and I didn't see anything. Yep. Oh, cool. You can see some of it glowing from the surface. Ah, that's really neat. The crazy thing is because the main scenario quest doesn't require you to go down there at all, anybody that doesn't do crafting could miss that entirely. Like, it's at this point, swimming is, I feel, super underutilized. That, like, they could design whole slews of underwater areas that players will just miss. It's a little unfortunate. But the alternative would be to have underwater fighting a la Final Fantasy X. Which, I don't know how crazy the dev team of Final Fantasy XIV is in implementing. Especially since that's now 3D combat rather than 2D combat. Or a la Final Fantasy VII. Well, that's standing at the ground. That's standing on the ground of the water. Like, down at the, like, ocean's level, like, seabed. fighting Emerald Weapon and you only have 30 minutes to die. But fair point. Imagine having a fight where you just have a timer over your head telling you when you'll die. I mean, that exists in many forms in this game, honestly. Spoilers, there's even a boss in one of the dungeons that will flood the arena, and unless you use a magic tile on the ground to turn into a toad, you will suffocate in the water that the arena's flooded in. Your movement speed is slowed down, because it's not like genuine water, it's like pseudo water, where it's like, it's there, but it doesn't give you enough buoyancy to be lifted up, if you know what I mean. Ooh, you know what? There's probably a sightseeing spot over here. I bet money there is, and I ignored it. Because I know I grabbed a few sightseeing spots while I was playing the game as Monk and got some experience that way. Aha! Oh, the fladoodle. There we go. Alright, so we got 20, 21, and 25. That leaves 3 more. So that's 22, 23, and 24, I think. The font of Maya. You know, I would have thought that there would have been a sightseeing spot on that statue. Though, fair play, I think it would be a little disrespectful to stand on that statue. Here we are. Now, 22 and 23. The Shroud of the Samga. I feel like it would make too much sense to have a sightseeing spot over here somewhere. Because, like, this is a landmark. We'll switch games here in a second. I'm just... Huh. How odd. Because I don't think there's a sightseeing spot over there. That's... The burning field is where you go punch a dummy for fun and practice. Yeah, this is where you test your rotation to see if you're ready for Savage and Extreme content. At least for level 80 or level 90 content now. I don't think you could dive in there. Pretty sure I'm not even allowed to fly into the water proper. Nope. That was worth a check. I don't think there's a sightseeing spot on that bridge. Huh. The only other couple places I could think where the sightseeing spot would be... Oh, you know what? I bet it's at the Giant Skull ground. Alright. Hit that, then we'll switch games. Because this is where they, like, mine out the stone. This very beautiful purple stone. For, like, their masonry. Aha! I knew it! Alright, one more in Thavnair, and then I'd have all sightseeing logs. But I'll have to wait for another time. Which, based on the fact that I've been pretty much all over the map... The other one I could think it maybe would be the hatchery? And that's a strong maybe. Also, I only got maybe 500,000 experience doing all that. Not worth. I mean, to be fair, it could be 1,000,000 times worse, but hey. Right on. But yeah, there's my level 50 striking thing. Let's take a break. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. But otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with more Anime Dark Souls, aka Code Vein, which I did a little bit of playing off stream for my own pleasure and stuff. And holy fuck, Io is a good partner. I'll see you guys in a bit.
I'll be with you.
And I'm back. Alright. So, I did some things. Primarily, I redressed this version's mana a bit. I hate the boob window on this, but it looked better overall than what I was previously wearing. A new style, I see? Verily. But also, it let me have this, handkerchief that I always try. And by try, I mean basically always have glamored on Mana's neck slot in Final Fantasy XIV. But it very rarely shows up because I don't have the correct, chest piece for it. So it is never on because it, like, doesn't render. So in this case, I can have it because this works. But to this is a different set of clothing that I've adjusted to have its flappy bits off, because the flappy bits are tied to the legs and they look really weird when running around. Because this is the clothing I picked for her now. And the advanced settings is I took this off mostly because I just don't like having a neck bit. I took these off so I could wear gloves. And took the actual gloves off because they wouldn't show up. I took this off because running around, this looks awkward as hell. Like, it doesn't behave like you would want it to and instead follows your legs' movements. And I didn't take this off because it's just a nice little bit of detail. Though, awkwardly, I have everything colored as I do. And that's actually tied to the inside of the coat, so that doesn't matter. Oh, it might also be tied... Nope. That's tied to this color. Yep. Oh, no. Is it tied to this color? Also, no. What the fladoodle? The interior of the heel is a mystery to me. I also changed Mana's eye shape and such, and now I swear to God she looks like Ruby Rose. Which I fucking hate. But I'm not able to change her, like, face shape. And the only reason I hate that she looks like Ruby is just because, like, I want Mana to look unique rather than, like, some other character, and I think part of that uniqueness would come from a new hairstyle. But I hate, like, every other hairstyle. Except maybe this one. But it's mostly because they clip. Actually, this is a really good hairstyle. Fine, you look like this now. The rose in the hair probably doesn't help, but that's what I do make Mana do. And, I also have been working on acquiring all the other gifts from other, like, blood codes. And by working on, I mean yesterday I spent some time playing a little bit of Code Vein, and, it didn't take long to, fully acquire some gifts. And I also found some memories for this survivor person. Was I in the midst of looking at their memories, or what's preventing me from seeing all of them? Oh, game, did you not... Oh, that's fucked.
You have to...
Yeah, because I watched all of these. Fine. Fuck's sake. It didn't save that I watched all of them, apparently.
Damn thieving bitch. Where did she go? She has her blood beads. She couldn't have gotten far. Keep searching!
Should we really be doing this?
I could skip, but not, you
What
guys
else
haven't
can
seen
we
this.
do? It's the only way we can get any blood beads. Okay, let's get out of here while we can.
But if it starts looking like this will be the entirety of this game, I'll probably just extend by like 30 minutes or something.
We worked so hard for. All of the blood springs around here have run dry. I couldn't get so much as a single bead from them. I'll need to do something soon.
I'm really sorry to make you do all the scary stuff, Mia. I wish I could help you fight.
Come on, Nicola. Stop worrying about things like that, alright? As long as you're safe, I'm happy to take care of everything else.
You say that. Just make the clipping even worse.
Please, I know it's a lot to ask, but could you spare some blood beads? We don't have much time left.
I can see that loss is starting to set in. You really think you can fight in that condition?
Probably not, but they're gonna say they are.
I won't know unless I try, right?
Come with me. I know a place where there are blood beads.
And spoilers, this is why, when we first met Mia, she was incredibly jaded. And didn't want anything to do with us.
Most of the blood springs were already dry by the time I became a revenant. Blood beads were difficult to come by, even in the best of circumstances. It was all we could do to survive. That was when we met Carmilla. We soon saw it wasn't us she was helping. She squeezed everything she could from us. In this world, you can never trust a stranger. That's what she taught me.
Well then. Yeah, it's gonna take a lot of time, but I really do want to get through this. But simultaneously, since I'm streaming it, I kind of don't want to skip it.
This is my home. I'm the only one who lives here now, so make yourselves comfortable.
Thank you.
You can call me Carmilla. Oh, and just remember, you're going to be working for me from now on. With that in mind, you're skilled at separating others from their blood beads, correct?
The greedy Biff.
You helped us even though you knew?
I helped you because it was practical for me. So long as I have you two around, I won't need to risk my own neck. Why else did you think I would bother taking you in?
This is going to lead to story bits that,
Have you always lived alone, Carmilla?
as an amateur writer, I don't agree with.
The past really doesn't matter, does it? You've got bigger things to worry about, like the laundry.
I'm sorry. I'm doing it.
Did everyone run away from you for being so selfish?
Being nice doesn't do you any favors. When it comes down to it, everyone looks out for number one. You would do well to remember that.
We're in trouble. The Lost are swarming out there. Huh? Where's Carmilla?
I saw her leave a little while ago. She must have caught wind of them and took off. We need to run, Nicola. Get the blood beads from storage.
But those belong to Carmilla.
You remember what she said. Being nice doesn't do you any favors. Now hurry up, Nicola.
This looks super silly. Nope. He was behind me all along. But yeah, it's depressing, because they were abandoned by Carmilla. So they had to fend for themselves yet again.
And that was how it all began. From that moment onward, we lived our lives completely on our own, without any help from others. There was a part of me that wanted to trust Carmilla. She was cold and standoffish, But that didn't mean she was a bad person.
This whole game is
I
just
thought
depressing.
maybe she was just awful.
Yeah.
But I was wrong. In this world, you can only rely on your own strength. No one out there is going to save you. I learned that lesson all too well. That's why meeting you guys was such a big shock for me. You were willing to reach out to me, a complete stranger, like it was no big deal.
And then you get
Spending
into the
time with all of
root
you
causes.
made me realize something.
Yep.
It's true that being nice
Yep.
might not do you any favors in the end. But that's what you need to do if you want to live a fulfilling life. But when I think of it, the reason that we lived the way we did before we met you was because of everything that happened back then with Carmilla. But you know, after she took off, I never did see her again. I wonder what ended up happening to her.
Well, I have all of her vestiges, so we can find out together! After quickly going through another set of the AOS memories, Io. Girl, we're in the middle of going through memories. I kind of want you awake. Also, could you put on some more clothes? So this is the memory, because I went back and quickly grabbed it from the winter area of the other EO impersonator.
You're always standing around and protecting me.
Yeah,
I don't need you to do that, you know.
Are you saying
Celine.
that you have no need of me, successor?
No, that's not what I mean. Just... I don't want you to waste your whole life on me.
Too late!
I'll be alright. You should live for yourself.
Live for myself?
Meow. Sorry if I'm not taking these scenes very seriously. I've seen them already.
Successor. He said I should live for myself instead of as an attendant of the relics. But to what end? My duty, the entire reason for my existence, is to stand by my successor. If I were to abandon my duty, then my life would have no meaning.
I mean, depending on who you ask, your life has meaning even if you abandon your duty and just do whatever the hell you want.
It's the only place I have. I can belong nowhere else. As your attendant, protecting you is my duty. I was made to stand by your side, and so, as long as you remain in this place, I will also remain. Now and forever, until the time of your salvation.
Which wasn't too long ago. So basically, these EO characters are just there to serve the successors? Which begs the question, who the fuck was EO serving?
An attendant can only find meaning in the pursuit of their mission. There can be no other life for them beyond the one they were made for. That sort of life, it seems like such an awkward, sad existence. If I had never met you, I think by now I would also be.
I mean, the game will probably answer that question eventually. My suspicion is your character is technically a successor. So, EO is serving you? But then why did she stay here for so long instead of fight by your side?
You have returned.
Anyway, here are the survivor vestiges. Yeah, we're gonna tack on another 30 minutes since this is, taking a long time. Because I thought I got these watched before we started playing today.
My life, everything that I had or held dear, all vanished instantly in the great collapse. I wandered aimlessly for days, searching for my family. With so much else occupying my mind, it took a long time for me to discover that I was no longer human.
What tipped you off? Your unending thirst for blood? Though, to be fair,
Where are we?
if I woke up one day and I was like, I'm thirsty, but water's not doing anything, what the fuck do I want to drink? Oh, blood. Am I a vampire? Probably take me a hot minute to realize, oh, I'm not human anymore.
Yeah, you're right. Sitting here and rotting away won't change anything. Let's do it.
So then she joined a mercenary outfit.
I had finally found a reason to live in this terrible new world. So thought.
What? Speak up!
One after another, my friends fell, joining the ranks of the lost and leaving me once again with nothing. After that, I didn't venture out anymore. And once our stock of blood beads was finally diminished, I thought it was as good a time as any for my story to come to an end. That is, until the moment I arrived in this place and met those two kids.
We're about to get into why, as an amateur writer, I hate how she was characterized in, like, Mia's side of the story and how she's characterizing herself in her story. Like, the conclusion is fine, but...
I had no idea what Carmilla went through.
yeah, as the phrasing kind of implies...
She was like that because she was a revenant. I didn't even consider her own experiences, or how they may have shaped her. Maybe we could have come to understand each other, if we'd had the chance.
There could be other memories around.
Yeah. I do think I'd like to try to find out what happened to her. I mean, assuming that she's still alive, that is. There may be more of her memories out there. If you happen to come across any, I'd appreciate it if you'd show them to me. I really do want to know more about Carmilla.
That can be arranged.
You have returned.
I've been here the whole time, ma'am. So, like, this is where it's like, for me, it clicked, and I'm like, oh, okay. Okay, so why were you being a dick to these kids, then? Why are you telling them these things?
Well, Carmilla, it's certainly been a while. I thought you might have gone off and joined the Lost.
I thought the same of you. I guess we're both resilient.
Did you find a boyfriend or something? You look livelier than usual.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm just babysitting for a while. Enough chit-chat. Hand over the goods.
Fine, fine. Here you are. That's everything. And I don't take refunds, all right?
So, Coco's treating her well in this instance.
So that's what that no refunds business was about.
Yeah.
She gave me a lot more than our original deal. That girl's getting too soft for her own good.
Because Carmilla's taking care of more people, Coco gave her more things.
Thanks.
And it's supposed to be characterized here that Carmilla is just standoffish and rude, but not mean. And I hate that. Because she's just outwardly cold as a rock, and it affects Mia's impression of her. I don't feel like that's a good person.
Carmilla.
Also, Coco, calm your
Her tongue was
tits.
sharp, but she was nice deep down. I haven't seen her since then. I hope she's still out there being her same old resilient self. Well, I guess none of my memories are floating around out there, huh?
Anything specific you're looking for?
I had a son.
Oh,
I was hoping you'd find memories related to him.
not yet.
Well, anyway, it was a long time ago, and the story's really not all that interesting. But if you do find something, please let me know.
I'll keep my ears to the ground, because I have both cat ears and human ears, because this game does not allow you to get rid of the human ears while wearing cat ears. Like, that's the thing. It's like, she's sharp-tongued, but deep down, she was nice. In what fucking way? And the way is in the next memory. Because other than what happens in this next memory, she's just a dick to Mia and Nicola.
You have returned.
Because if you remember, in the first memory of her, she's like, why aren't you fucking doing my laundry, kid? You should be doing my laundry. Why are you asking stupid questions?
Mia and Nicola, when those two crossed my path, I finally understood the reason why I had been reborn. It was destiny that brought us together. I would guide those two young souls into the future. It was my mission. I believed that.
Then why weren't you nicer about it?
There was something about them that reminded
Teaching
me
them
of
to
my own
steal and shit?
children,
God, fuck
the
you,
ones
lady.
I'd lost in the Great Collapse.
Well, teaching them to steal is fine. I guess, in this world. Still some moral questions I got about that.
I took all of the blood beads Mia had gathered and placed them in storage. I figured those two might need them in case of an emergency. To survive in this world, you have to be able to live using your own strength. That's why I have to be cold. To teach them not to rely on others, to be able to do everything themselves.
Then why didn't you just talk to them like an adult?
Talk to them more,
God!
tell them more, but never mind. It isn't important. If I can help them grow stronger, then
Ah! I hate that. I hate that. It's so frustrating as a character
there's
trait.
no need to worry, you two. I won't allow the lost to get one step closer to you. Once I'd planned to give myself to them willingly. Now, I'm just grateful for the opportunity to trade my life for yours. Thank you both, Mia,
Rage.
Nicola,
Just
for giving
rage.
me one last chance to live like a human being.
And this act redeems her, technically speaking. But she was such a dick to them, man.
Take care.
Like, if I was in Mia's shoes, I'd be all like, okay, cool, she sacrificed herself so she would live. But, like, why didn't she treat us like adults? She treated us like stupid kids, and also just was rude to us? I get not explaining the full plan. I get not explaining everything, but you can teach people that the world is cold and cruel by
Carmilla didn't
talking
leave
to
us
them.
behind. She sacrificed herself so that we could get away.
Like, man.
Yet I thought nothing but awful things about her.
And you were justified, Mia.
I swore forever that I'd be the one in control of my life.
Let's make sure her efforts weren't in vain.
Yeah, I plan to stick around. I want to have a chance to pass along the same kindness that she showed me.
This is just
I
frustrating.
want to work together to open a door
I've got this
into a
stupid
better
grin on my
world than the
face
one
because,
we're
like,
in. I want to
I
be
find it
even
absurd,
stronger.
ridiculous, and humorous.
Thank you. Without you, something very important to me might have stayed lost in the past forever. Really, thank you.
But I do feel like that as the jaded adult in the room, it would have been better to stay silent and ask these kids to do your tasks for you as a sign of being cold, instead of just basically being this selfish prick. Let them assume you're the selfish prick because you don't talk a lot and you just tell them what to do. And then tell them that the world is cold and you have to rely on your own strength. And I don't know. I have qualms with how it's written. Maybe because I want to see her as a better good person, and she's definitely not that. That I have qualms with it. Because I genuinely feel Mia is 100% justified in her attitude towards her, quote, savior, unquote, and being untrustworthy of other people, because her savior sure as shit wasn't. It's frustrating. Not to say I hate it, just that I'm frustrated by it. Oh, she gives you a treasure tracker. Leak? What? Do I want to know what that status ailment is, or... I don't know. Think about it. Maybe my complaint is unjustified. Also, man... Do I have... I do. There we are. This is just something I've been doing, because like so many of these are useful for other kits. Oh, that's delicious. I want that. Antibody generation temporarily increases resistance to all debuffs. Ooh. That seems really good. Because, like, as you may have noted... Ooh. Ooh, that's good. I like that. I have the assassin code, or, blood code equipped right now. Because I'm currently getting all their blood gifts. So that way I can use them with other kits. Because I'm thinking, there's so many different things you can, like, mix and match with various other kits, that I'm wondering if I could make a playstyle that I would really enjoy if I just, like, unlock practically everything. Which is going to take a lot of work, but hey. And since that took 30 minutes, we're just going to play this for the hour and 30 starting now. So 2 hours of Code Vein. And this is where I left off last. Concept of Ichor was unknown before the Great Collapse and has been a central point of study after its discovery during research into revenants. So, I've already cleared, like, the entirety of this cavern. Off-stream. This cavern that I wanted to get into for so long, I already cleared it. 100% map completion, even. And it wasn't...
Please don't do anything you might regret.
I won't. Also, again, I said it at the top of me playing this game. Yo, holy shit, she's a good partner.
I'll do my best to help out.
Like, she has the right sort of skills that I want a character to have. She has that, which is, like, super dope. But equally importantly...
Did you find something good?
She's got that giant fucking halberd. And she is aggressive and good with it. Like, the game's not kidding. Io's a great support character. Also, apparently she has got that. I haven't seen her use that one as much. Also, I have been enjoying the, Assassin Blood Code. Because it just gives you some insane mobility. Like, just an unnatural amount. Like, you're treated as being very light in your mobility, so you can just dash instead of dodge roll. It feels super satisfying. My only big gripe is it's not very tanky and it doesn't hit very hard. Nor does it have a lot of Ichor. Or Ichor. I do like the fact that even with the style, there isn't really a best blood code. Right? Oh. Thank you, Mia.
Did I play my part well?
Excellently, even. But the assassin does have, what I've got assigned to my X and B, which is decreased stamina usage while dodging and increased damage output. And the duration is within a certain time limit and or until you get hit. Alright, who the fuck's in here? Well, you're clearly like a boss level character. Mia? Oh, Io. Sorry, Io. You have a nice soft blanket. Oh, I don't have a nice soft blanket.
Be careful.
Oh, ow. Well, there was my decreased stamina usage. Well, I got some ichor out of that. There we go, that's when you're supposed to dodge. I got into a phase shift. Oh! He hits harder. He hits a lot harder! Io! Io, save me! Io! Ah, she couldn't. Game! Adding insult to injury.
Good
Fucking
morning.
A. Morning. But yeah, that's the other thing. The assassin kit doesn't allow you to really wield heavy weaponry, which is a lot of how I like to play in these sorts of games. Or if I'm wielding a light weapon, it better hit like a truck. And unfortunately, about that. Cool.
We can certainly use this.
It's more of a skirmisher to a mighty. Yeah. Yeah. I sometimes feel they put some bosses into a too small of an arena. Isn't that just the Dark Souls kind of design in general, though? Io. No idea, never played Dark Souls proper. I feel like some of their bosses, they definitely had the design philosophy of put them in too small an arena. Ow. Hey, Io, if you're not going to run around and go get him, then we'll just kill him this way. More Iker for me. Here, we'll regen. I was gonna say, you can put up your shield, but how are you gonna block something that comes from the ground? Okay, here we are. So I've got a stun trap, but I don't think that's gonna really work against a boss.
Calm your emotions.
Dark Souls bosses that are in a circular arena tend to have the arena be about 30% smaller. That would really be comfortable. Yeah. Stamina reduce.
Wise to be
Damage up. I think what I did is I increased drain but decreased stagger. Alright. That was in pissy boss mode. I got hit. Thank you, Io. Would you give me a minute? Fuck off. Thank you, Io. Heal girl. Heal girl. Woo, we did it. Or in other words, 2 to 3% bigger than the absolute minimum necessary. Yeah.
A vestige.
Wait, did that lost leave something behind?
Yes? About to get a blood code, aren't I? Okay, that's where a different missile is.
Mr. Nito. He's going to be taking all of you in.
I don't think we'll get along with him. He doesn't look like he smiles.
No, he does not.
This is where it all began.
Okay, but can I go inside the orphanage? No? 0 out of 10. Not able to explore in the memories.
I thought I told you not to come in here.
This. What is this? What have you done?
It's nothing to be concerned about. I'm merely indulging my curiosity. You, however, you will become something far greater.
He was smiling as he spoke, like a child playing with a doll.
What the fuck, man? Were you experimenting on these kids, you fucker?
Good morning. And how are we doing today?
What the fuck?
You should celebrate. For today, we are entering a new phase of our research. Rejoice on this glorious day of reunion. Praise curiosity in the progress it brings. For you are about to climb the ladder of evolution.
Oh yeah, by the way, Mito is a successor. And he also took the the relics or whatever they were called from I forget her name. The girl in the red dress that's torn in such a way where it almost reveals her boob, but doesn't. Who's currently chilling at her home base. He took all the relics from her. So we gotta go stop him. Eve? Yes, Eve. I thought that was her name. I just wasn't sure. Like, his crypt is still functioning according to, Jack. But, he kinda left it.
He was well known and celebrated as a scientific genius. But he used orphans like us as guinea pigs for his twisted experiments. Then sold us all into slavery as enhanced soldiers.
How awful.
He always told us, humanity is but a stepping stone to the future, and curiosity is the philosopher's stone of evolution. His experiments never ended. He used my friends over and over again, like they were just objects. Mito, you bastard. I'll make you pay for what you've done.
We now have the Dark Knight core. Focuses on high endurance and strength and features gifts useful with a halberd. Okay, well now we have a problem, because now we have to ask the question, so where did this fucker go? So once more, I think the situation calls for us to head back to base. Oh, we have to go back to the Ashen Cave. Okay.
I still have the Relic of the Throat, the first one I received, but Mito took all the others. I'll join you in the search when I can. We have to get them back.
I mean, I concur, lady. We don't have any other vestiges to explore memory-wise, so... Unless the Dark Knight has all of its memories, which I doubt it does, we'll have to find the rest of them. Well, fuck! Seems I was wrong. It does have all of its memories. Blood Weapon, Blood Spike, Halberd Mastery, Somatic Zeal. Temporarily increases strength and dexterity. Ah, those awkward moments when you're just wrong, but you're glad to be wrong. So that's 72,000 to acquire both of those. I've got all the ones from here. Most of the ones from... Well, I don't even have any of those, really. I don't have Eos equipped. I already... Sure, we'll just cheese it. Max out that proficiency since the rest are so close to getting done. That way I don't have to worry about it. And I guess I'd equip Dark Seeker. What would it require? I don't have an Awake MJ212. Be nice to get that immediately, that way I get more. more haze as I defeated enemies. I'm actually going to see if Coco's got any MJ212 in stock.
I've got a whole new... But seriously, you've made... If you want it, I got it.
Exchange? Nope. Do I have valuables? I do. I've got 5 of those?
I'm not sure you're...
Okay, she doesn't like that.
Watch yourself out there.
I know Mia actually likes the spices. Because Mia is into tea, weirdly enough.
I've realized we need to learn a lot more about our world.
True that.
This makes me feel nostalgic somehow. I'll treasure it. This makes me...
Oh no, she didn't love it, but she likes this stuff.
This make...
32 trading points. I hate it. I hate that she has 4 region inducers she can give you. We're still not able to just straight buy that.
Got new. Buying something?
Oh yeah, she got the warped blade and I think the huge hammer. Ooh, what the hell? Fascinating. Fascinating indeed.
Make sure you've got...
Ooh, actually.
If you want... Make sure you've got...
Actually, thinking about...
I
think... you don't have MJ212. Damn it. Worth a shot.
don't let the
Worth a shot.
If you want... What do you want to upgrade?
It's as high as it'll upgrade. Okay, not able to upgrade that further. The halberd. Or my great big fuck off axe. What was that again? Well, it wasn't that. That's the warp blade. I didn't axe. Oh, there it is. The obliterator axe.
Make sure you've got...
Okay. I think that's alright. So we're almost good with the assassin blood code. I guess we're still exploring the Ashen Cave. So we'll resume search from here? So yeah, I'd almost suspect...
Let's be off then. Let's hunt down Rito.
That is the plan. I almost think that, like, the way forward would be this way, but... It's not quite. Ow! And we don't go down there. Because, like, there's stuff over... No, that doesn't look traversable, really. Oh. Hi. Bye.
Be careful you don't fall.
I'll be careful, yo. Oh, hi. I was trying to parry that, like, enemy.
Beautiful.
I was gonna say, I think that's all of those gifts mastered. Features many battle-ready gifts specializing in those that deals with venom.
Nothing is more important than preparedness.
Yeah, so all those have the little glistening stars next to them, so they're done and ready. So... I can go down to the Midnight Sun Claw with this. Because the other one, I think, considered it heavy. And then with the bayonet equipped, that is considered... that's unfortunate, but that requires a strength rating of A. I could brute force it, but, like... That's me brute forcing it. Scan to make sure. Okay, venom buff. What's giving me ice buff? Yeah, we have to have those equipped until we get them. Strength and dex up. I think it's just going to be smarter to have dexterity up instead. Yeah, improves stagger resistance, but reduces... Oh, it reduces drain effectiveness. So it makes us harder to get staggered. But we are more likely to run out of our MP equivalent. Like having that here. This one has Venom Trap. Which I gotta see about using those more. Generates a projectile of foul blood that flies to the target. Fires a projectile at your target that inflicts venom. Yeah, this one seems good in its own right. How many did we equip? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is a 6th one that I currently do not have on. It's the blood draining venom. That one I'm not able to get, period. So I'm not going to worry about it. So instead... we're going to put on... the IFF. And then on this slot... no, it's going to go here. Vivication's going to go there. Guess I'll put Venom Mark on that slot. So now we have A rank Dexterity, C rank Strength, B+, B+, D, D. Okay. Oof, my health dropped. And we jumped up to 24 Ichor. So that's good. Oh, wait. We couldn't go that way before, but now we beat the boss. I wonder. You're in my way, dude. Oh, and he jumped off. Oh, we got dog tags. Oh. Well, yes, we can go this way now. I do too, Io. I do too.
Heading there now.
Once again, we're traversing through these collapsed tunnels. I wonder where the hell we're gonna end up now.
This ladder is new to me.
It's new to me. And I take it Jack came this way somehow.
I'll be there soon.
I've got faith in you, Io. Not even sprinting all that much because I want you to catch up and keep up.
I believe we can climb that.
No. Really?
Sorry, I was looking at something.
No worries. What the fuck?
Do you smell something burning?
Yeah. City of Falling Flame. That is quite a name. So why is the flame falling? That's my question.
Everything here is ablaze.
Did I just walk back into Final Fantasy XIV? What the fuck?
Enemies are hidden among the flames.
Ah! Ow! Oh, for a second, I thought that was an enemy. It's just you, Io. Okay. There's a ladder back there. Okay, so enemies are hidden among the fire.
Don't look like they'll die down anytime soon. Wait until the fire dies down.
Ow! I'm sure I could do something like I'm pretty sure I could bump up like my fire resistance stat and get through this area pretty easily, but just rude. This is basically the equivalent of a Dark Souls lava area. Except other than going down to the plant's molten core, Code Vein says, well, we can really only light something on fire. And so they did. Props to them, I guess.
The sky. It's beautiful.
I concur. Girl, please do not cut me in half. All right, hang on. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow. Got it. Ow, 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 ow.
I'll be there soon.
Io, are you just not taking damage from that? Ow. You don't have shoes on.
Let's find a good vantage to look around from.
I wonder if you could somehow cheese that gap with an ability.
That ladder looks like it can be lowered.
Indeed. Here, we're gonna envenom my weapon. Oh, we just said fuck that guy in particular. You know, it checks that things here are weak to ice. Ow, ow, ow. Don't run into the walls. Ow, 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 ow. How are you not getting hurt?
To choose one way or the other. We found something valuable.
Skatach vestige. Ooh. Hot, hot, hot. I'm noticing that all these like vestiges and blood codes are named after like mythological figures. Sort of. Not all of them, most of them. Okay, well I can make getting up here easier.
Why wasn't it lowered in the first place?
Excellent question. Gift accelerator. Temporarily increases gift usage speed. Oh.
Let's run through as quickly as we can.
Would love to. Problem. Ooh, ooh.
Have no choice.
That hurts. That hurts a lot.
Something good?
Flame cartridges, so maybe not the best in this area, but they're pretty good. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, they're really gonna make me run through this, huh? Hot, 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 ow, ow, ow.
Even the ground here burns.
That might actually be useful, considering the kit I've got.
Maybe something up above.
I would hope so. Maybe it's not fire. Dang, that does not last nearly as long as I'd like it. That is, like, pseudo-philosophical. The moon's round. How do we look to the moon? It's like, what? Eo, are you... Do you know something that I don't?
Don't worry. I have complete faith in you.
Well, I'm glad you do, because I don't know if the fire does. Ah, this is not a fun place to fight that. Dang, companion AI is pretty smart if it's, like, just completely avoids those. That looks wonderful. My money's on, but this is an invasion room.
I saw some movement.
Oh, I got more MJ212.
To break off further?
Ow, ow, ow. Bit overkill.
That was a bit of a workout.
Only a little. I do like how if your camera sees the ladder, it marks it on the map, even if it's technically not accessible yet. It's really smart. We're gonna backtrack. Mostly because that looks like a way forward. Ooh, I hate this. Get over here. Get him, Eel! Get! Fuck him up! Fuck him up! See, I'm helping. Ow! Excuse you, you punk-ass bitch. This goes back to that ladder.
Nothing gets past you, huh?
Nope. Another stamp.
We can get down safely now.
Alright, so everything seems to fall back and link to that one missile. Fascinating. We have a two-way split here, it seems like. Running low on regen.
Generate much more. Please take care.
I will. Don't you worry. Come over here, bitch. Ow, 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 ow. Not worth it, not worth it, not worth it. Whew, okay. Ow, 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 ow. So what's this way?
Shall we go down?
I see no reason not to. Hello.
What's that doing there?
I don't know, and I don't know what use a chemical light's gonna do for me. Cutscene, please! I guess I accidentally went the right direction.
What a terrible place.
See away the Queen? It's just absurd.
It's him.
Even now, humanity buds into a new world of possibility.
Mito. Was that a memory?
Looks like it.
Got this?
Should do.
See away the Queen? It's just absurd, Gregorio. Even you must realize that no progress can be made without sacrifice.
Sir, the vessel has been prepared.
This relic is a seed that will sprout our future. Even now, humanity buds into a new world of possibility.
Relic transfer of the subject in pursuit has begun. Compatibility remains stable.
Splendid! I can see why she volunteered.
Oh, good!
Blossom into a beautiful flower. The crypt is complete. Now, it's the flower. Come now. We have all the time in the world.
He even deemed it necessary to experiment on his researcher. You gonna be okay, dude?
The successor. It was you. Emily. Let's head to the crypt.
Why are we not taking burn damage?
That fire. Is that your way of calling for help? Hold on.
So yeah, we got the Skatach vestige.
How far have we come?
Ways. And I don't want to go that way yet, because that looks like progress. So what the fladoodledorp was the other way? Gonna charge ahead a little bit, yo. Ow. Hi! Ow, ow, ow. I'm okay, I'm okay, I'm okay. So what's this way? Ow, 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 ow.
We found something valuable.
there's that, which is hella valuable. Alright, so that strengthens regen.
This looks difficult.
A little bit, huh?
What's hidden in there?
Noble silver. Another piece of equipment. Blood veil with a cloak in the shape of bat wings. Enhances support gifts. Really, 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 really vampiric and edgy. It's very light, but it's also very weak. Other than the fact that it enhances light gifts. So that was this way. Ow! 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 You're fine, yo.
You can't regenerate anymore.
Holy shit. That's the plan, yo. Since we've unlocked so many shortcuts, it'll be okay to head back to the missile right now. Take your time. We eliminated pretty much every enemy on the way here.
Let's find a good vantage to look around from.
I think I can go over here and just jump down as a shortcut. Yeah.
I'll be there soon. I can relax both my mind and body here.
Yes, yes you can. I'll have to start working on acquiring all of these gifts so I can get that unlocked as well. And all of these gifts. And all of these gifts, so I can unlock all of them. Can you tell what my kind of big objective is overall? And we'll save the Queen Slayer blood code for last. Eos. We have to get to Eos Vestige 7. Yeah. Let's unlock your stuff. Vow of Ichor. Reduces max HP to increase the amount of Ichor that can be held. Huh, so you can make yourself squishier in order to have more skill use. I like some of these dark gifts. They seem really good. Fourfold Verdict. I think I used it too quickly. Don't think... Of course, 48,000. That's dexterity, willpower. Which, this is one of those gifts which, if I can... That's the thing, isn't it? Coco, where's yours? There it is. Oh. We require a little bit more haze before I just auto-unlock that.
They are lost beyond the flames.
Because my thing is I would sooner have the thing that gives me more haze on, like, out. More haze on kill is better, because it means I get to level up faster. And it sucks. I had to wait basically until this point in the game to unlock it. But, I mean, you know, better late than never. Yeah, I know I have enough haze for it now, but sit back down. I want to see about making actual progress right now. Which... Oh yeah, I didn't go this way.
Shall we go down?
We shall here in a second.
Enemy below.
I see.
Am I pulling my weight in
More than that, I would say, EO. More than that. If anything, for some of this combat, you've been saving my bacon more than some of the other people that have been with me before.
We can certainly use this.
Not wrong. What are you fighting? That thing, which died. You leave EO alone.
His hopes have become restrained.
There's a thing in my what's it to clear. Ugh. In fact, pretty damn good. Ow, 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 ow. Thank you, EO. Ooh, we know where there's a missile. Got some 900 healing. Wow, okay. Not terrifying in the slightest. I kinda hate that your partner doesn't take damage running through that. It feels super unfair.
I like your attitude.
Sounds like Maruko. Or Muroko? Whatever the hell his name is. Mukuro Ikusaba.
This is a powerful foe.
I can see that. Pretty sure this isn't connected to anything.
Something's near us.
Uh-oh. Oh. Yo. Oh, good. I ended up killing myself because of that. Fantastic. Wondrous. Wunderbar.
Are you feeling all right?
I'm feeling fine.
Enemies are hidden among the flames.
I see that. I was hoping I could get the backstab off. Okay. Hop back to it. It's okay. Don't worry none about it. Let's actually
Enemy spotted.
prep for this. That sucks. Yeah, I'm not. I'm gonna wait for that to clear, because that killed me last time. There we go.
That's better, isn't it?
Yes, it is. I'd rather not lose 30,000 haze. Because, like, real talk, as far as this game's economy is concerned with Dark Souls, I've found that I value this haze a lot more, because I think we're, like, in mid-game, than I did in Dark Souls during its mid-game. Though even then, losing a bunch of souls in Dark Souls sucks. I feel like if I lost all this haze in this game, I would be screwed, practically. Though, in fairness, the enemies in this game do give quite a bit of haze regardless. It feels more valuable because you spend it on a lot more things to, you know, vary up your playstyle and everything, you know? Get him! Get him! Ow! I just... What? I got punched into the wall, somehow slipped behind the enemy who was suddenly unaware of my existence and backstabbed him. What?
We finished it.
How the... I have several questions, but we're not going to question it.
Sorry, I was looking at something.
Don't worry about it, none. Alright, so we know that there's a thistle along this... missile on this route. Somewhere.
I sense danger is lost or not.
We gotta deal with it first. Come here, fucker. Oh, fuck. Got it applied. Okay. Thank you, EO. And I'm out. Good shot. Ow. That guy hit like a truck. I actually did apply poison on him, but that was a lot to get poison on him. Okay, the missile's nearby. Something's over there. I was gonna say, I see that guy. EO, please be careful. Okay. Select copy beat. Get him! Get him, EO! Fucking badass of a, like, support character if I've ever known one, man. EO is great. Okay, so I can hop down there, but there's no way back up here if I can. That's from whence I came. Okay, but that's eventually connected back here, so.
A whole city on fire.
The hell? Auto lock on, please.
We can certainly use this.
Indeed. Ow. Ow, ow. Ha! Ha ha ha! The irony. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. Ooh, gotta rest my burned toes. Revenant's hunger acquired. Had enough to acquire that. Oh, I can only use that one while in this blood code. I don't hate that mechanic that some of these blood codes have unique abilities that only they can use. No, it is a little frustrating if it looks like it's really good and the blood code that's tied to doesn't really fit the playstyle you want it to have. Fusillade Rondo. Utilize Icar to create a low-power trap at your feet just to stagger any assailants.
Excuse me.
Don't worry about it, Dio. I'm just gaining a bunch of gifts. That one's still locked. Okay, so now we'll take off one dexterity up to just get more haze. Let's keep going.
You think they'll attack us from up there?
The answer is yes. This weapon is not well suited to fight these things. Pardon me.
Let's continue then.
That's the plan. Man, I was gonna... Anyway. What the hell was that?
I'll be there soon.
Good, good, good. Hup. Oh, good eyes. Really? Man, I'm not a fan of those big enemies. They look like just really weird. Good adventures go left. We went through this way.
Heading there now.
Oh. Another MJ212. Ow, 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 ow. Ah! Fuck! God damn it! Fuck off! Go away! Ah! Thought I was done with those. Least favorite enemy type.
We can avoid damage if we move carefully.
Would be correct. That one-shots them, but it costs 6 Icar to do that. Oops. Aggro it. Yeah, Lost Shard. Pretty good, right? Another MJ212. Always useful. Oh, wait, we're missing something. That's up there. How do we get up there? Probably not through any walls of fire. I doubt we can even move through the wall of fire, honestly.
I see something there.
Do too. Good shot. Hopefully we're... No. Flames are getting intense. Ow! Combo too hard into the wall of fire. We got all these gifts. More Queen Steel. There's a box on the other side of that. Man, I could just hop over there. Where for the fact that game design right up front. Do we think that'll lead to the way forward? Man, this area is probably the most labyrinthian I've been in yet, and it's just a crumbled city that's on fire. Uh-oh. Yo, all you. I'm glad you can, because sometimes I wonder. Well, let's see where this goes.
Looks like we can't go on. We can certainly use this.
Yeah, that's the next tier for upgrade materials. Hey, free backstab! Go fuck yourself. Get wreck scrub. I have got to stop taunting the AI, though.
Don't be ridiculous. We aren't going to leave you behind.
How many of those do I have? Chaos Vestige, Survivor, Assassin, Hunter. Okay, we got the Scatach Vestige 1. A, B, C, D. I think we got everything.
Sorry, I was looking at something.
Don't worry about it, none. Man, what is the right direction here, you know? Because I want to go the wrong way first. Everywhere I look, it seems like that's the right direction. Because, like, oh, those are enemies there. Ow! Ow! EO, don't you have a healing ability? The blood code you gave me seems to suggest that. Take this. Still working on Venom buff. Still working on Sanguine Roar. God! Oh, for... No! I did not just aggro the next room! Yo! Oh, fuck right off! Nope. We are falling the fuck back. That is bullshit. I did not just aggro the next room. I've got regen inducers if I gotta use them, but like I'd rather if I didn't have to. Invasion. God, that would be such bullshit. Okay. That's 72,000, and I require 48,000. Man, they are all yelling very angrily. Nope, nowhere near enough. I guess I haven't. Oh no, you've got one. The other two are locked until I can go deeper into your stuff. Yours is locked until I can find the scout vestige. And you're done. I gotta unlock all your stuff. You're done. You're being saved for, like, kinda last. Actually, that reminds me, can I? I can. I like getting these passive ones pretty much immediately. God, how close are we to finishing these two up? A little under half, or a little over halfway.
Lost sight of above.
Even though you only have so many passive slots? Yeah. Because we only got 4 of those, which is unfortunate. Although on that note, we can technically take off fall damage reduction in exchange for dexterity up. Or dex willpower up. Because like the goal is eventually to just make look, that's 4 more passive skill slots than Dark Souls. That's true. And then I've got 8 active skill slots versus Dark Souls 1. And I can still have 2 pieces of equipment, or weapons equipped. Which is a severe downgrade compared to Dark Souls 4 to 8. But hey, you know. I mean, I did kind of just run head first into it. Did you find
something good?
I would say I did. Dark Souls gives you up to 10 skill slots if you count spells. Yeah, but you have to cycle through them. Did you not take one attack, and it's the most annoying damn thing. Shit, did I go this way already? Oh, yeah, I did. Because, like, I look at it that Dark Souls only has one active slot at all times, and you have to cycle through that active slot. How did that hit? Invincibility frames, motherfucker! Suck. That's what I'd like to know. What kind of way up there is the thing? Instead of aggroing the next room, let's do this proper, like. Could you fucking not? Come on! Oh! Oh! Look how fast I lose health in that zone. He always fucking follows it up with that bullshit, man. I knew it. That is such horse shit. Go the fuck away. Damn it. Fine, have it your way. It's not worth Io's life. I'm still probably gonna have to Vivifier my way back. I hate that. Oh my!
You're finally awake again.
So are you.
Look, lost and found.
I hate that. With like a fiery passion. No pun intended, considering the zone. Please stop. also difficult to tell when the game is going to want to give you a backstab or not. Like, I feel like I aim for backstabs, and the game just denies me. And I'm not 100% sure why, because I'm in the right position.
Heading there now.
Seriously, fuck these spike ball things. This is not the area I want to see them in. Especially when I can get wombo comboed by the walls. There's kinda an awareness animation factor. You're right. Change how I feel about the situation, how it sucks. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, that. Why was that one different? Why'd that give me the backstab?
What is that? Did you find something good? I can breathe easy with you around.
I'm glad, yo. Okay, well, I'm not fighting you in here, because fuck that noise. Come here. We're falling back, yo. What the fuck? And why doesn't EO take damage from that, by the way? Almost like for an animation, it averages where you would need to be currently at the end of the animation or some bullshit. That feels righteously inconsistent, though, if that's the case. Alright. This time I have regeneration. This time I know that there's two back there, and this time I know that one's in a bullshit spot.
We have recovered something valuable.
Both in a bullshit spot. Oh, no, yep, they're both in a bullshit spot. For the most part, I couldn't get backstabs on things that were moving. Yeah, I think it's a little too precise. Okay, so here's how we get back here.
I pray there's something valuable inside.
White vestment. Well, if it weren't for the fact that it were a little too long in the body of it, that's like Mana's thing. Fortunately, it's heavy. Well, heavy-ish. Greatly enhances support gifts.
How do you like exploring with me?
No, I like it quite a bit. Again, you are among one of the more useful allies I've had. Rude. Please don't jump off. Here's a missile. And that's the crypt. Okay, so we know where that is. That's 100% map completion, actually. Okay, we can teleport back there at any
I'm
time.
afraid I've lost the way.
Oh. No, you haven't. Still find it funny that rifles are basically the lightest weapon in the game.
Sorry.
For good and for ill, I would say. Alright, so now we know that this is most assuredly not the way forward. But the way I just went is. Go figure. We had the same idea, EO.
This is a bad.
Yeah, it's not great. Tight corridors. Mucho no bueno.
Certainly use this.
Stamina activator. Did I hear whispers of something? I did.
Look at that.
Part E. Absolute lightest weapon is, of course, the starting pipe. That's silly. Because it's basically a one-handed club. Lost Shard L. Burned Warhammer. I'm gonna say, what are you guarding against, DL? Pop this. Then Haze Hop. The literal best gift in this game is that Vivifier ability. Thanks, Davis. Which those give you extra haze. There we go, 151,000 haze. I've spent so much on acquiring gifts. My money's on. Yeah, that one's not transferable. Which blows, but hey, what can you do? 72,000. Ooh. It's 120,000 to get all three of those. Got everything I can from you. Got everything I can from you. Deft parry. Fully restores stamina when you parry an attack. Oh, okay. Enhancing dodges. Okay, since the rest are pretty expensive. Ice Barrage. Crushing Might. You know, I feel like that would be pretty good in this area. I think having weapon masteries is pretty okay too, and I'm out of haze. Never mind. Well, even then, to acquire the other one, and that way I'd have 1, 2, 3, 4. The one I'm missing is actually from the... Oh, it's not from Eos's tree. Because I'm missing the Spear Polearm Mastery. Where am I? No, there it is. Halberd Mastery. Let's head back home. That's a full map exploration. Just have to examine all the memories for Skatach. then I'll be able to restore her memories. Once we get to her and beat her as a boss. That's Davis, so I gotta give him a camera, I suppose, at some point. I do appreciate this objective map to remind you what you gotta do in order to progress with the game.
I've got new... Buying something?
You also got new blood veils, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't think I've got one of those. I do appreciate how there isn't a, this is the only weapon of this type in this game. It's a, if you acquire it, you can acquire it again later by buying it.
What do you want to upgrade?
Like, that just feels smart, really.
Make sure you've got everything.
Alright. I think with that... we are ready to switch games. And in order to do that, let's take a break. I think the pipe and hammer of thraldom are exceptions. Possibly. I'd have to double check on the hammer of thraldom. But yeah, alright. So, intermission time. Get up, stretch, do whatever you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere. Because we'll be back. That was what I put on the list initially, right? Yeah, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe on the Switch. I just want to make sure I didn't turn into a liar because I wrote it down but wasn't sure if I typed it out. I'll see you guys in a bit. And I'm back. You probably heard some noises that were affiliated with Pokemon. Well, that's because that was the last game on my Switch, and I want to make sure I saved my progress before I closed the app and just took it out of the game console. Though it is on the docket tonight as well. Oh, it is wrapped around some cables. Okay. Headphones on. Oh, you can hear that? Oh, jeez. Also, that's loud.
Mario Kart 8!
That's about the Goldilocks zone that I like. It's just about competing with the sound of my voice, but hey. Turn down just a smidge. Okay. It's been a hot minute since I played some Mario Kart. I figured, hey, let's come back to this and see how much I still like and or dislike it. Which is probably going to say quite a bit.
Let's go.
That's right, I was attempting to min-max my ride based on some things. Ugh. Okay. What? I reject that.
Let's go.
There we go. Randoming. Is that? Yo! Yo, what is that me supposed to be? That looks sick. Because I don't know whose me that is, but that's real cool. Alright, let's see how much I remember. This is actually a perfect track for this, too. They were out racing me, so that's kind of expected, I suppose. You want to be careful of this Did I just sniped that from poor Waluigi? I'm sorry, man. Lost that banana. Oh, I got like 3 shots. There we are. Well, I don't want to leave. I didn't want to lose my position. A lot of them hit him. That was a big brain play. All according to Keikaku? Oh, not me. Ah. That didn't help me. I finished in second. And nothing happened. Just period. It's always super frustrating. That ran to me again. I don't think anybody in the Discord is currently online that would find a want or desire to really play Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Because I remember one person in particular got Mario Kart 8. So I might want to do more dedicated Mario Kart 8 streams from here on. They are offline. Yeah, that's unfortunate. God, really? 200cc? The two 6000s, Yoji and Erufanto, are probably why. Better the wall than, well, a train, but nonetheless. Me running into their banana ate my mushroom. Wall. Not looking. And the few circumstances where I'm not shrunk by the bullshit lightning bolt. Seriously, still hate that fucking item. I think that's heading towards me. Oh, it didn't even count that I hit the train. It counted that I was hit by their bullet bill. That's impressive. And I fucking hate lightning bolts. It doesn't matter what place you're in. The only person that doesn't get hit by it is the person that uses it. I got last. I know it's been a while, but really? Alright. Shit happens. Not used to racing on 200cc, that makes sense. Royal Raceway. No, not... Come on! That Rainbow Road, literally if you're in first place, there's like no way you're getting knocked out of first place. Despise that Rainbow Road because of that factor. Man, come on. Suddenly 300cc, I'd be like, what? Ow. Oh, apparently there's either a rumor going on or there's like some touch of news. I fucking hate you. Pardon me. That Mario Kart 9 is in development? And that it's going to have a twist. Which simultaneously concerns and, like, elates me. It concerns me because, like, what fucking twist are we talking? But elates me because, finally, thank fuck, they're gonna somehow fix the fucking rigid system that is displacement stuff. You stop flying. it's gonna be like Mario Party 9 type of twist, or... Look, let's be real. If it were a Mario Party 9 type of twist, that means we've got Double Dash again. Which, thank fuck. But if it's not, then I don't know what kind of twist it is. Look, I wasn't kidding when I said that whoever gets in first doesn't fucking move through first on this map. This is boring. So all they gotta do is race real good. Oh look, I win. Like, that person would have to be right behind me in order for that to happen. For, like, a place swap right at the end. Day. That is the only reason I don't like that map. It's the easiest Rainbow Road by far. For one. And for two, there's not enough item boxes on the course. There are just giant stretches of nothing going on. When the chaos could be augmented at least a little bit. Like, let's just make items unlimited and swap when you run into an item box. Oh, you mean like that kind of a twist for Mario Kart 9? That would be such bull. Maybe with a cooldown or something such. I don't know how I'd feel about that, to be honest. I don't think that's a good kind of twist. Because you know there'd be like a tier list. Of like, here's the best item you want in your inventory. Like, regardless of how long or how short that cooldown ends up being. How did that end up on here?
Let's go!
Stick. I'm missing like all the coins, man. I appreciate that Day is competent. Hang on to this. And then remember, don't use the bomb to block the red shell. Yeah, that was a dick move. Or they go all the way in Mario Kart 8, or Mario Kart 9 is just F-Zero with Mario skins. That would be a good sort of twist. Oh man, here it comes. Here comes getting Mario Karted. Oh wait, no, I'm not getting Mario Karted hard enough. What happened yet? Never mind, false alarm. Ooh, that was a good trace. How did you miss those? Nope, didn't find the gap in the armor. Ooh, you gotta make me choose. I'd rather do Big Blue. Big Blue's got enough variety on the course. You people are so grossly... It frustrates me when people vote for... It's a very pretty track. How goes the very competitive, totally not luck-based racing experience? Well, I got 12th place on the 200cc run on, the train station track. How is you, Munter? Like, I've not gotten super salty yet, so it's going okay. Okay, good. Everybody's like, oh, Rainbow Road from Nintendo 64, and I'm like, no! Y'all have trash taste! Fuck you, fight me if you disagree. Tired, lots of people called me 6 working days, so I was doing 2 people's worth of work. Sucks. Hey, I'll take it. Oh, come off it. That's what I wanted. I wanted to be on there for 2 more points. How? Wait a fucking minute. That was on me. I did not drop the bomb at, like, just the right moment. I had that the whole time. How did I not die? Face it. Damn it. What the day? Oh, fuck right off. I was counted airborne for far too long on that one turn. And then Mr. Second Place got lucky with a fucking super horn. Ah. Don't worry, it was fun. Like, Jesus Christ on a cracker, man. Oh, hello! What in the world? I'm discerning what that character, I hope, I'm not sure, is. I want to say Ganon. I genuinely have no idea. But I am? Okay. What? Hey! Last leg. Never fun. Never fun to see that bullshit. And I went too fast, too furious. Because I was right next to Cat Peach. Wait a minute, eh? Why does fucking 11th and 4th place get fucking red shells? I feel like that's not a good idea of a catch-up mechanic. I finished in 6th. God, it's so fun when you, like, are never close to the front of the pack. Part of me wonders, maybe this game should go back down to 8-player races? Thinking about that? Is that why you're, like, always perpetually close-ish to the front of the pack? I'm not a big fan of SNES Rainbow Road. I'm gonna prioritize Meat City over it. Because, like, original Mario Kart, Super Mario Kart anyway, was only 8-player races. It didn't change to 12-player races till, like, the Wii era, I think. Because, yeah, Double Dash was 8-player races. Well, 8-position races. Technically, it's 16 players. 4 players means more RN, I mean skill-based racing fun. Yes, totally. Totally. Totes! Man, so much skill when you got like 32 planes that you're racing against that all get randomized items, and one of them could be a lightning bolt, which you hit all 31 other races. You know what I mean? Totally skill-based. I harp on too much about the lightning bolt. Real. I swear, it is such a garbage item. I hate that thing with a passion. You know what? You're right. Let's expand the number of racers to 256. God, no! If they do that, at least take out the fucking lightning bolt, please. So that knows you have to deal with a fixed number of each item each phase. God, that sounds awful. That sounds god-awful. Hell out of the middle of the track. Would you like to stay in front of me still? Nope, missed it. Fuck. was gonna say, please don't say, hey, I played myself there. I know you're not supposed to be mad when your whole skill-based thing got dicked over by a little bit of luck. Because, like, it's out of your control. It doesn't feel good, man. Like, it really doesn't feel good when it's like, you're racing in first the whole race. And then, no. Just out of the blue. But then Mario Kart wouldn't be nearly as fun if, like, you were so good that nobody could touch you, kind of thing. I don't know how you'd find that good balance. Maybe you do have to reduce the number of racers. Change what sorts of items are in the game. Possibly implement AI-level rubber banding in multiplayer races. Oh hey, let's also introduce random weather effects like rain, snow, sleet, and overbearing sun that also just randomly spawn on the course, regardless of whatever course you're playing on. Sounds balanced and randomized to me. I don't know, I feel overly jaded about video games and most of the time overly critical. That's fun. Just picks up one at the start of each race. Ugh. Yeah, again, it's like Mario Kart, pick a lane. Casual centric or be competitive centric. Don't pretend to be cool. Which country was that? Is it Norway? Ow! I just played myself. And I lost both shells. Thanks, Nintendo lag. I don't know at this point. I wouldn't hate doing nearly as much if it made you pick better items to steal instead of just like some random doofus. And I sniped 5th place! Through really no skill of my own. Yeah, that feels great. Again, I'm being overly critical of Mario Kart, because as far as the game itself is concerned, it's not a terrible game. I just want something else from it, and it cannot provide it, because it's so focused on RNG and being a party game. Yep, that's accurate. That is accurate, Muncher. Spin zoom. Yep. Like, I just want... like a good mirror mode. Fucking really? Pardon me. Fucking really? Alright. I know that was faster, but we're in the initial throes of the game, so like having a corner is smarter. Sorry, not sorry. I get dicked over enough by that, like that. I'm seriously impressed. They didn't balance this game with a type of recovery mechanic getting knocked down that way. It is so rude to the player for that to happen to that. Oops. Right side now. Oh look, Boo, what you gonna get me? Garbage, I presume. Shrooms. And yeah, I probably stole that from somebody who's behind me, maybe. Who does not feel like a good item? Which is why so many people are grumpy F-Zero got killed, because Nintendo only needs one racing game. And you're right. It fucking sucks. I would rather it be that, like, we had both, you know? Oh, good. I get the blue shells. Gonna help me any? No! I'm back here in fucking 11th. It helping me is by some miracle of the gods. Hey Brian, how's it going? I say that last red shell's to me, because I jumped ahead of Brian when he had triple red shells. Ah. Because that was one of the factors in F-Zero getting killed off. The executives asking, why are we making two of the same product? And I fucking hate XX because they didn't understand that they were not making two of the same product. Shit, if they treated themselves more like a cereal company. Also something that impacted Paper Mario going so divergent. Wait, what? Why? Huh? Paper Mario was a great RPG series and then it became garbage. Like, what other RPG series is Nintendo making that made them do that? Huh? Because there were also Mario and Luigi, and we don't need two RPG series of Mario, and they don't make Mario and Luigi anymore! God, like seriously. I'm not thinking of like a good, like cereal or food brand. But like, if you think about it, there are cereal companies that make like 15 different kinds of cereals. I don't hear execs in their corner being all like, oh, why are we making 15 of the same product? They know why. Like, they cater to different folks. They cater to different flavors and palettes. The same can be said about video games and, like, the various subgenres they're in with each video game. Nintendo should not be asking, why are we making two of the same product? Cheerios, Honey Nut Cheerios, Frosted Cheerios, for example. Exactly! You've got healthy, pseudo-healthy, and god-awful for you. personal opinions on those three types of serials aside, the same should be said about video games. Like, I don't just like Final Fantasy. And for that matter, Final Fantasy has got loads of different ways in which it plays and has experimented in the past. Final Fantasy XIV Online is a seriously different beast compared to fucking Final Fantasy VII Remake or Final Fantasy VII. Or Final Fantasy VI, if I were to go back to play Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy Tactics, Final Fantasy XII. They're all different RPGs to some extent. Many of them are various genres, not just different subgenres. Final Fantasy XI, which is also Final Fantasy XI Online. But exactly, Nox, like that plays differently from Final Fantasy XIV, and people still love that. Square's got 2 MMORPGs. You don't see them killing one off over the other. Oh hey, Square Enix is doing Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest at the same time. They're both JRPGs. They both cover a similar niche. 3. Oh yeah, Dragon Quest Online. Fair play. Like, they know why they have all these different IPs. They're not the same. They cater to different kinds of people. You don't see Square Enix killing off one of these 2 IPs because they're like, oh, we're making 2 of these things. Why are we bothering? We should just make 1. They fucking know why. Not everybody likes Final Fantasy. Not everybody likes Dragon Quest. Shit, some people don't like either. But they still make them, and they make other RPGs. They fucking make Bravely Default because Final Fantasy was such a divergence from the original Final Fantasy formula that they had to, like, make something that was similar to the old Final Fantasies. And people loved it. Square Enix didn't fucking understand why initially, but people love it, and they still make it. And here's Nintendo being all like, oh, we already have Mario Kart, why do we need F-Zero? Because people fucking want a high-speed arcade racer! And Bravely Default almost died when it was first released. Which is a fucking shame, because it's a great little, like, class-based RPG. And I still have to finish it on my DS copy. No, from what I understand, I can just play Bravely Default 2 whenever. I don't need any context from Bravely Default 1. Or Bravely 2nd, for that matter. It's just infuriating. Like, yes, sometimes it feels very exhausting when it's like, we have Dark Souls, why is everybody making a Dark Souls-like? Or, From Software already has Bloodborne and, like, Dark Souls, why are they making Sekiro? You know? No, you don't? That's what's been putting me off of Default 2. No, as far as I'm aware, you do not need any context from Bravely Default 1 or Bravely 2nd in order to play Bravely Default 2. Like, Square Enix released it and didn't pay attention to the numbers until Nintendo came over and asked if they had plans to localize it. Really? And then they localized it. It's like, shit. Sekiro is almost its own form of Bloodborne. Or Soulsborne game. Yep, From Software still fucking made it. Like, they didn't ask, like, we already have Dark Souls, why are we making Bloodborne? We already have Bloodborne, why are we making Sekiro? They damn know well why. Because people like variety. And sometimes, what people require is just a slight tweak to the mechanics in order to like a game. Shit, I still want to play Bloodborne, even though I don't like Dark Souls overall because of its mechanics. Do note, I think a lot of Nintendo XX push consolidation and experimentation in the late 2000s either aren't there anymore or have Windows CE. it's just a fucking shame. Like, sincerely. Because, like, so many more games in, like, Nintendo's library deserve experiments and, like, new releases that are experimental. I mean, the most exciting thing coming out of Nintendo within the next coming year or so is that 3D Kirby game. Because that's such a divergence from the usual Kirby formula. God, who else just makes, like, all of the... Who fucking makes Forza? They've got, like, Forza Motorsports and Forza Horizon. The Forza Horizon kind of is on their primary front now, but, you know, the same people who killed F-Zero were also the people who pushed Paper Mario out of being an RPG and pushed for the car in Mario Party 9. Which is so dumb. Is so dumb. And now look where they are. They don't have Mario and Luigi unless they can find another studio to, like, work with that IP to make RPGs. And I don't think they're going to be as good as they were back when, like, Superstar Saga and Inside Story were a thing. Mario Party nearly bled out because it was, like... It was a gargantuan franchise, but they couldn't get the fucking formula right after the stupid car. Because for a while, all we had was 100% orange juice, and as much as I like that game, sometimes I don't want 100% bullshit. Or luck, really. Sometimes I want a little bit of skill to be factored into how I play the game. Even though there is skill in 100% orange juice, it's mostly dice rolls. And that's a wall. I haven't been paying any attention to this game, and frankly, I feel the better for it. We need experimentation, but the party car was definitely the wrong way to go. Oh yeah, no. I vastly concur. Because you're right, the formula was getting stale. And to some extent, kudos for them taking a chance. But then to see that chance, see it fail, and then say, let's do it again. Nintendo! Most days I love you when you're not being a shitty company. And then there are days where I just wonder why. Ah, yes. Thank you, Boo, for being garbage for ignoring. Ah, good. Seriously should be getting prioritized items to catch up instead of fight each other for first. Like, we have to get items that drag first and second back. Or bullet bills. Like, it's frustrating to see how Nintendo's gone to what they've done now. Because to be fair, Legend of Zelda need experimentation in order to be good again. Or not necessarily good again, but to feel fresh and new instead of playing out the formula since Ocarina of Time, and Breath of the Wild was the way to go, as tired as I got of it. Super Mario Odyssey, though I've yet to play it, looks amazing, and I do want to play it. People have sung that game's praises high and low. Again, that upcoming Kirby game, which, yes, that's a thing, that looks great. Looks like a great, fresh take for Kirby. And, like, then there's Splatoon, which is getting its third game and is turning into another Call of Duty. Breath of the Wild, I'd argue, ditched too much of the formula. I mean, you're not wrong. Shrines replacing dungeons and you only having 4 major dungeons is not really great. Getting all your key items necessary to traverse these dungeons from the start, I'd say, is amazing and takes a page out of the DS game, which, what was it, A Link Between Worlds? Which I thought was great. I think that's smart. That way you can, like, tackle anything in any order, provided that you're prepared for it. But I am not a fan of weapon durability, and I'm not a fan of shield durability. Link Between Worlds. Because, like, getting the key item to traverse through a dungeon and then never needing it again kinda sucks. But then if you just get all the key items before you traverse any dungeons, they can just create the dungeons as they will around all of the key items. They don't have to worry about you getting them in a particular order. The issue is balancing the aspects of everything. Yeah. What the fuck? I was holding right! Sorry. I don't like how you have 2 red shells. You're allowed to go ahead of me. Just take it. Just take my spine. Pardon me. Sinuses are really starting to act up, so it's getting a little worse tonight. Mostly because I've been talking so much. I don't know what else to comment on the Nintendo conversation other than just repeating myself. Just, I wished that they kind of... Fuck off. They listen to the fan base a little bit more. Because the potential idea that the people don't know what they want until you put it in front of them is just oftentimes blatantly wrong. Now, I will agree with the twist on that, saying that people don't know that they want variety until you present them with variety. Because, like, sometimes a game can feel unfulfilling until somebody comes along and says, hey, I made pretty much the same game, except it now has this. I don't think Nintendo has ascribed to that as hard as some companies. Which bit? I went over quite a few sayings there. The listening to their fans, or the they know better than their fans. They know what their fans want when they're just not blatantly correct. That's a cool, like, Iron Man amiibo or me. Oh, hey, it's that guy from Wii Sports. The customers don't know what they want until you put it in front of them. And you're right. It's just Nintendo is so blatantly boring. And just going... Yeah, here you go. And the companies I'm most associated with that are like EA and Active Blizzard. Yeah, the really shitty ones. The ones that you're basically are leaving for dead because they can't, for the life of them, listen to their fan base. The Blizzard right now is particularly egregious. For the, llama-related reasons. Which I feel is all I need to say about that situation. just a special kind of scummy. What with their insistence on microtransactions and loot boxes and whatnot. Nintendo's biggest problem is balancing looking back at the glory days and looking forward to what can be done. That is a very astute observation of that, yes. Because sometimes they play it too safe, and then sometimes they don't play it safe enough. I think Metroid Dread is the most recent example of something that does both fairly well, right? Like, it looked back to the good old days of Super Metroid and Metroid Fusion while also innovating with what had happened in, like, the Metroid 2 remake. And I would say did it exceptionally well with some problematic hang-ups, I'm not gonna lie. And Dread technically was a Nintendo property. Right, they outsourced that. So it almost feels like Nintendo stand to take that risk more in basically pulling a Sega with Sonic Mania. Say, like when you're airborne to a cinematic like that, it doesn't matter how often the spam increase. Oh, he turned into a ghost. Okay. Your overall opinion on the upcoming Kirby game is trepidation. And I completely understand that. Because who knows what Nintendo is going to pull out of its hat with that one. Is it going to be a 2D Kirby game that's too easy, but just in 3D? Is it going to be a wild departure on what is typically considered a Kirby game? And just not feel right like a Kirby game? And like nobody wanted this. And nobody finds any attachment to the game? Or will it become like that sort of thing where it's, oh, this is like Dread. It takes good aspects of the 2D Kirby games and innovates on newer things. Like, I hope it's the third. I understand the trepidation, though. I want to choose to be hopeful on that one. Because it's not Breath of the Wild 2, which is basically just them being all like, oh, we totally learned from Breath of the Wild 1. We promise. And it's like, not from what I saw in the trailer. We need something to go, it's stuttering. Something to go forward to get out of the rut it's been in since Return to Dreamland. But there are just so many pitfalls that have to be dodged. Yeah, that's true. Because there have been good Kirby games within recent history. Also, not lucky. Just be big. Like I said, I would prefer to be a little hopeful versus trepidatious. Because who knows? I might be surprised. We might have a situation like this where it feels decent, it feels nice, but it's no Mario Kart Wii. And I got Mario Kart. Although, admittedly, Mario Kart Wii was just a spam fest of poppin' wheelies, motherfucker! Because nobody played with the cars, because the wheelie was just so much faster. And also, the POW block was worthless. Like, if you knew how to dodge a POW block, it was good. Also, why did I vote random? Please don't land on me. No history with Kirby, so I'm very interested in the new one. I would recommend going back and playing, like, Nightmare in Dreamland, which is the remake of Kirby. Like, the remake of the second Kirby game or something? Well, it didn't land on my random. Like, that's a good place to start, and then Robo Blast, I think, was pretty decent on the 3DS. Fourth? Fourth. Kirby 64 introduced interesting combo powers, but that never really made a comeback in the series. And when it did, it was very limited. We're talking like Fire Sword and Ice Hammer and Lightning Hammer. It's like, okay. So it's like, we heard you like combo powers, so we gave you the Final Fantasy Magic Sword mechanic. Final Fantasy 9. Which is literally just Kirby throwing dynamite. Or no, that's not God, I've gotten nothing but booze since I've been getting so low in placement-wise, and it has been very less than helpful. Dynamite bomb rock. Shut up. I know fire bomb is fireworks. Bomb bomb is homing missile. Oh, Jesus. But yeah, that I don't think that's gonna make a comeback anytime soon. As much as people would love to see it, like combo powers making a comeback in a Kirby game, less likely than you think. As cool as it was from what I saw in 64. Bomb cutters exploding into stars and super rad, might I add. I am not like the prominent expert on Kirby games. I just know I liked Nightmare in Dreamland, which again, make up the fourth Kirby game, which I've heard is a good Kirby game. I'm just exhausted by this game. And frankly, my focus isn't even on it. But like Nightmare in Dreamland, we get you a good idea of what this series is about. Epic Yarn was far too strange a divergence from a typical Kirby game. The issue with combo powers is with buttons being more than one button, one function. It's a bit too much to do. Yeah, anymore anyway. Nope, who knows? Somebody might have the creative prowess to implement it well. We just have to, like, wait and see. Who knows? Maybe some indie developer's making a good Kirby game, like. I would say... I'm just thinking about it. Like, we have to wait and see with the 3D Kirby game. Again, I remain hopeful. I hope whatever dev team they had on it learned their lessons from Super Mario Odyssey and can make a good game based on that. Want to get Kirby-like? There's always the chaotic Neo Mayhem of copy Kirby. Kitty? Yo, I actually want to get that game to play it though. Neon, not Neo. Two far to the left. Boo, take it. The Boo, give it away. No, the Boo, give it. The Boo, take it away. It's hard for me to care about this game right now. It feels like the inverse of the Tekken problem. Because I already know some pretty good routing strategies and everything with this game. I'm in 4th and I got a bullet bill. How bad is the fucking gap? Holy shit. I have a blue shelf in 3rd place. Yeah, one of you dies. Apparently not, because we got lightning bolted. I'm still awaiting Metroid Prime 4, and I'm hoping that it doesn't turn into a Duke Nuke Forever situation. My one fear. Because I actually love the Metroid series, or Metroid Prime series, as dull as I found Metroid Prime 3. Because I did not think Metroid Prime 3 was a good game, overall. I found it too easy compared to Metroid Prime and Metroid Prime 2. And it decided it wasn't too easy, it was a snooze fest. Like, great, motion controls. That made the game too easy. And not in a good way. Not in a... Because I can point, I can just kind of get really good with the movement mechanics, and because my aim is spot on, there's nothing to worry about. It was more... Okay, they dumbed down the difficulty because you had to point and aim, and they were afraid that you could get killed too easily. Like, I do want to see Metroid Prime 4 come out, be successful, and be great. Whenever the fuck it's coming out. Because it's been far too long. Yeah. I don't know. Although, I think if I'm gonna be honest, a lot of my video game preferences have been from not AAA studios like Nintendo. It's... Y'all know this. I fucking play, like, loads of Square Enix titles, and that's, like, the only AAA company I remotely keep up with. How many various games from, like, independent companies have I played on the stream? And if they're not independent, they're, like, maybe B or C level studios, if that. Like, they're third party. Like, I'm thinking Mighty Gunvolt Burst, for example, because that's like a quirky little Mega Man-like. No AAA studio is making games like that right now. And if they are, their name is not Capcom. I think Gust has kind of moved up in recent years from A to AA. I feel that. Sorta. And Gust is primarily famous for my quirky little RPG. Which I am so happy that I managed to get into, frankly. It has probably been one of my favorite RPG experiences, to be honest. Whole time while I was getting lucky not getting hit by that banana. What? Again, I feel like 12th place shouldn't be getting blue shells. I feel like it should be the domain of like 3rd or 4th place. Man, it feels great being done. Nothing's fucking happening. Nobody around. Literally not anywhere close to the pack. And I got Mario Kart to 4th. Ah, just bleh. Bleh, I say. But yeah, moral of everything we've been talking about involving Nintendo and Square and EA and Active Blizzard. Fuck Active Blizzard and fuck EA. Especially fuck Konami. Stop paying so much fucking attention to AAA studios and maybe breach outside your comfort zone and play some indies or some shit. Or go find a studio like Gust. Go have some fucking fun with your video games again. Stop playing Call of Duty for a hot minute. Or Rocket League. Though, granted, Rocket League kind of sprung up from one of those quirky little indie studios, to be fair. And that was fucking lightning in a bottle right there. Alright. This will be the last race, and then we'll switch games. Picked up a game called Blue Fire and Short's Love Child of Breath of the Wild. Dark Souls? What? Little dork. Look at this. I appreciate the tip, Muncher. You know how I'm gonna change Boo? I make it so Boo makes you invisible, and instead of stealing an item from another player, make it so Boo just basically goes and grabs a random item from an item box. The additional effect is that you're now invisible. So you're no longer hittable for a short period of time. Because otherwise, oh look, I got a blue. What's it gonna give me? Gonna give me something to catch up? No! It gave me garbage. I'm in 9th. I'm now invisible, so nothing can hit me. And there was very little chance I was going to get ahead. I thought food was a fine item on its own, but now I've discovered it's not the case. Because I don't know where he steals from, but he certainly doesn't steal from the right players to help you out. And the right players to help you out from wherever position you are in is either in front or behind you. And behind you is just dicking over players that are having it as bad as you. I got a star in 3rd place. What the fuck? What? How do they determine what items you get? Is it the distance from 1st place that you're at, Jinra? And, like, the physical distance? Or is it just, like... I said that was the last one. Fuck it. Let's see if I get Mount Wario. I feel like it was something like that. Let's see what this game Blue Fire is. I don't know if I am the biggest fan of its aesthetic, considering what it's crossing. Like, that seems like too literal a cross of Breath of the Wild and Dark Souls. It looks interesting. Looking into it. I think Dark Souls is... boil it down. It's kind of sort of a Legend of Zelda like. Loads harder than the actual combat mechanics. But, you know. That got nobody. That's Donut. As delicious as they are, I'd rather not run into one in the middle of the race. Fire is fun, but really do that because my Steam window's in the way. Far from sneaky as where its inspiration comes from. I don't mind that's not sneaky about it. I think what I mind is that aesthetics are very Legend of Zelda, like, kid-friendly, and also trying to be spooky like Dark Souls. If I wanted that, I guess I'd play Hollow Knight. Because Hollow Knight looks cute, but is also very terrifying. Like, it uses its cute aesthetic to unnerve you to a great degree. Oh look, I got lucky, and I didn't end up getting lightning bolted because of bullshit. My hatred for the lightning bolt. I should... I just had the idea, and I'm not the first to have this idea, of like, let me go make a tier list of all the Mario Kart items. God, I fucking might. I don't know, I guess I'd have to look into Blue Fire. Once I get paid. Anyway. Bleh. I've had my fill for Mario Kart 8 for a hot minute. Like, it sucks, because I loved Mario Kart. Double Dash and Wii, loved them both. Would have probably loved 8 on the 3DS, or not 8, 7 on the 3DS. Maybe would have liked DS, I don't know. But just all of the crap I have to put up with this game. It's exhausting, man. And I think you could tell from my attitude towards the end of this session with Mario Kart 8. I was just done. I fucking stopped caring. And that's never a good feeling. All right, let me... Oops, that's wrong. That's Discord. Yeah, it's got very positive reviews. Oh my god, really? Okay, so the developer is Robbie Studios, but Graffiti Games published it. And they also published Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. They've actually published a number of games that are interesting looking, it seems. Fascinating. Yeah, I see... I can very easily see the Legend of Zelda inspirations crossed with the Dark Souls-esque nature of the game. Oof. Oof, there is some tight 3D platforming in that game, too. I think it's got some Mario and whatnot in there, too. Or that might just be like the DLC. The base game might be more Breath of the Wild cross Dark Souls, and the DLC might be more like Hat in Time or Super Mario Odyssey cross those other two things. All right. Well, we're on intermission, so I got to swap games, which is very easy. I just have to change some things on Twitch's end and everything. Get up, stretch, do what you got to do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with Pokemon? Pokemon. Brilliant Diamond. Probably just working on my save file, which is like halfway through the game-ish. I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright. Had a quick bit of food. Drank a little bit of water. I'm back. I'm ready to jump back into the world of Pokemon. This is the first Pokemon game I've actually streamed. Primarily because the other one I got is Pokken Tournament. That I could stream, because I don't have a way to stream DS games. I guess the Wii U is a way, but I don't own any DS games on its virtual console. Alright, this shocked me. Not devved by Game Freak. It kind of made me go, what? Oh, maybe I explained a lot. Skip the rest of that intro. What also shocks me is that there's no transitionary screen where you can just clear your save file, so like... I wonder if you even can. Anyway. So here is the team I've got thus far in my little playthrough of Pokemon. So, I was having troubles deciding what kind of team I wanted, because much in the way that I did Pokemon X, you can just clear save data on the Switch. Oh, touche. Because in Pokemon X, I wanted to play with Pokemon that I was not familiar with, save for, like, a couple, which ended up being Jolteon, and... I remember my team now. So I had Florges, Aegislash, Whiscash. What was my fire type? Hound. Actually, only Jolteon was the one I was familiar on that game. In this, so far, I'm familiar with Infernape, and that's about it. Never had a... This isn't Gastrodon, is it? Yes, it is. You can tell I'm familiar with these Pokemon. I'm technically familiar with, like, Roselia, because Gen 3, but I don't think I've ever had a Roserade on my team. Lopunny. I was having difficulty deciding what other Pokemon I want on my team, and ultimately I decided, you know what? A Lopunny seems like it'd be good flex. Too bad it's NU and Bronzong. With fireproof. Or heatproof. Because I couldn't find one with a nature that I liked enough with Levitate. And I think it's obvious that this one is not great at attacking. And I also want a Gibble, because I've never had a Gibble. The trouble is I don't have the Strength HM. It sucks. I'm not able to polish those in the summon handheld mode. But I require Strength, and I think that's the next gym. The trouble is... Only 5? Yes, only 5, because I'm waiting to get Gibble. And Gibble is in the hidden Wayward Cave, Basement 2. Which sucks! Because that means I have to wait. Here comes the Trainer's Act. Ready? Let's do this! Blah, 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 blah. Maybe I could find one in the Grand Underground. I haven't tried going to the Grand Underground yet. I wouldn't hold my breath. Yeah, if I swap Lopunny out, because Lopunny's attack is garbage now. And something I will say... is that I don't mind too much that the EXP share is always on. But oh, this was a good choice. Because it means, like, you know, I don't have to grind nearly as long. But I do kind of wish... Thank you, game. Thank you for reminding me that I've got high friendship with this Pokemon. I kind of wish that, like, players had the option to run it off. Rude. Just finish off. Don't have to do that every turn, game. Like, I get it. Really? Those healed 200 HP in Pokemon X. That surely couldn't have been the statage in, like, the original Diamond. Surely not. Y'all are forgetting that this Pokemon has a hella high defense. Oh no, it's hella high defense! Yeah, I'm still deciding what I want to inevitably do with Daruga as far as a Pokemon on my team for the Elite Foreign Champion. Like, I'm thinking just good wall. That pretty much just has a giant fuck you sign on its front. But last I checked, Bronzong is not good for that, because it's got excellent defense, but it doesn't have very good sustain or recovery, from what I understand. And for somebody with plus... Oh no, you got minus special attack and plus defense. Yeah, his nature is also kind of holding him back. Well, them back. Shocker. I don't think Bronzong learns a lot of offensive physical moves. Don't maybe it does. I'm not entirely sure. Hey, moth him! Never encountered this Pokemon. Shame I know it's bug flying. Also, yes, the name reference here with Gohan should be obvious. But, yeah, I'm not exactly a slouch when it comes to Pokemon. Much to my, frustration. Because Pokemon, going back to that conversation we were talking about with Nintendo not doing enough innovation, is a series that I feel like it's had more gimmicks than it's had good innovation. But to innovate at this point would be like to start something. Which I guess Arceus is maybe hoping to accomplish? I'm not entirely sure. Alright, now I want to swap. Unfortunately, my only ground type is not very good for yet. I want to teach an Earthquake. Want to. Well, I can kick your ass with the Lopunny, believe you me. Mega Evolutions were in this game, my Lopunny would be a fucking threat. It would be a menace, actually. I wouldn't need a Garchomp, I would just need this Lopunny. Trucking. Oh, right. I'm used to Y and Pokemon X being your key items, but in this game it is the Union Room and everything. A ninja can use all sorts of cool techniques. Like what? Hiding in the dirt? Here's something I will say. I really like that they reference the old Diamond sprites with the very start of the battle, and then as the battle kicks in, you get the 3D animation and, like, models and stuff. Like, I feel that does Diamond a lot of justice. And is also where I feel like Pokemon X fucked up, because it had the occasional, like, alright, here we go. This is a Pokemon trainer that has a 3D model. This is their intro cut. It's really grandiose and everything. And then I got to the Elite Four and Champion. And I got to the Champion specifically, it's like, what, she doesn't get a 3D model? So literally, all the trainers that got 3D models were your friends and allies in the game, your rival, who was also part of your friends and allies, the big bad team leader, and every team player person. But not the Elite Four and Champion. Like, I maybe understand the gym leader's not getting it, but not the Elite Four and Champions? Really? It was a nitpick. I'm gonna be real. It was a big frickin' nitpick from me. But it matters to me, because the Elite Four and the Champion are among some of the most important trainers in the game. I got TM30. Why did Game Freak not make it so they had 3D models? Like, in battle. One of them was a goddamn knight! That would've been dope, man! It was such a disappointment. At least Diamond went the all or nothing route. Everybody gets a 3D model. Freaking everybody. Roark and that smug face. I had a little bit of trouble with Roark. Because I didn't pack my team full of dummy Pokemon and just fucking try to heal stall him with them. Because I'm playing this game my way, so I literally walked into his fight with a Badoo and a fucking... I walked into his fight with a Badoo and a Chimchar. That was all I had. Because I was going to be all like, oh, Badoo's going to carry me for sure. Nope. Fucking nope. I was a fool. I was a foolish fool. I had to soft reset at one point because I got stuck in a loop of healing, but his Cranidos used Headbutt and reduced me back to the exact health level I just healed from. And it was either he was going to expend me for all of my money, or I was going to lose again and lose even more money. So I just soft reset, went out into a field, got Chimchar A level, it evolved to Monferno, and I'm like, alright, now I win. Because he is unable to outspeed Monferno. Oh, fuck. And even if he could, Monferno hits hard enough that his Cranidos is literally no problem. And so far, I haven't had any more troubles with gym leaders, but that's because I've been fighting every trainer I come across. Because I'm one of those players. I'm like a Type B Pokemon player, where I have to do everything. was semi-considering having a Croagunk on my team. To get Toxic Croak. I might change my mind on the low flying. I'm still kind of thinking about it. I think my stupid... Oh, stupid. The thing I'm restricting myself on is I don't want to have too many crossover typing. Like, Garchomp would be the only crossover type in that it would be part ground. And that crosses over with Gastrodon. Toxicroak would be poison fighting, and that crosses over with Infernape. I'd rather not have both. Really. Why might? It takes so much fucking time in the Safari Zone. It's my game, I can play it however I want, I guess. So, really, that's a double crossover because it crossover with Roserade and Infernape. Maybe that's why I don't really want it. Because Roserade's going to be my grass poison, and Infernape is my fire fighting. Of course, another type of Pokemon I can get is like... Oh... Golem, if I could stand and reasonably trade with somebody. Yeah. I'm realizing how loud that game is on stream. That's impressive that's getting that loud. Ooh, Noctowl. Game's like, oh man, never seen a Pokemon like this. It's a bird keeper. Ah, I wonder what move is super effective against it. It's a bird keeper. It's probably flying type. Well, guess you'll never know. Ancient Power. Oh my goodness, it's super effective. How did you know? Facetiousness aside, I do appreciate that the game, when you first encounter a new Pokemon, doesn't give up the goose on what it's weak to. You have to figure it out if you don't already know. What did it just use? Anyway, and once you've encountered it once, like win or lose, it'll tell you like, all right, this is what it's weak to. Like, I genuinely appreciate that, because it can be a bit of a pain in the ass to remember everything in Pokemon. I would know. I try to remember all the typing. Like, all the damn time. And it is such a pain in the ass. So just having the game outright say, all right, well, you fought this Pokemon before. Your Pokedex would tell you what it's weak against. Is like, cool, awesome. Never a candy. I wasn't paying attention to what Team 30 was. Shadow Ball. Ooh. Wow, that's fucking weird. But I distinctly remember that as a thing. Also, I think I actually have to teach a Pokemon Flash if I want to explore Dark Caves, because it's not a secret move that's usable on the Poketch. Also, my team's not cut out for Trick Room. So so I feel that there's no real reason for me to use Trick Room on Daruga. Like, that's too specific only for Daruga. I'll have to look into it. I'll have to look into it a little bit more. Nope. Haven't been using that too often. I dare say not. Who's this elder? Yeah, veteran. A weasel. Fight me with a weasel. I think I was half considering weasel, but I ultimately... Did I ultimately decide? I think I wanted Gastrodon because I wanted something to answer, like, electric-type Pokemon, and Weasel was not gonna be that. But ultimately, if I keep changing my mind, I didn't want any type crossover or typing crossover. I could always get Weasel and its evolution Floatzel. Because then Garchomp would be my answer from, like, electric-type Pokemon. Bit of a giant fuck-off hammer answer, but it's an answer nonetheless. Alex. Or I could use it on Daruga. It's pretty far back there. So yeah, we'll use it on Daruga. Wants to learn Iron Defense. It's a super buff. Sharply raising defense stat. I mean, if I wanted a physical defense wall... Consider it. Now this is where I'm missing like a flying type move as an answer. Because Daruga's not great at handling fighting type Pokemon. Though honestly, if I was going to swap out my Lopunny for a flying type, I would probably do Murkrow to Honchkrow. Because it's another Pokemon that I'm not super familiar with. Whereas, I did use a Skarmory to beat, Alpha Sapphire. I know, I'm weird with my restrictions, but I feel like this is what gives Pokemon blood, lifeblood for me. Is using a Pokemon I'm not familiar with, because otherwise I would just beat every Pokemon game with a team I'm familiar with. Or as familiar as I could find. And hey, what do you know? I really like Aegislash now. And I'm actually startled by this, like, bulkiness that is Whiscash. Seriously, that motherfucker carried me through the Elite Four, surprisingly. Like, I had some, like, scary moments against some of the Elite Four in Pokemon X, where I would send out one of my Pokemon to try to sweep that Elite Four member, and then they'd have a Pokemon that had a move that answered that Pokemon, and it was like, well, shit, Whiscash. And because of my move variety and the fact that Whiscash was so bulky and actually had halfway decent stats, despite being, you know, all average and rounded like a water-type Pokemon, did some work. Like, by the end of the game, I think that Whiscash was my highest level Pokemon? I don't understand how people carry the same team through every game. Seems boring to me. I like building a new team every time. Right? Exactly. That's become my attitude, because I used to do that. I used to just build the same team, or a similar team, every time. And now I have rules to build my team, which some of them are very restrictive, and one of them is maybe nonsensical. Especially in fucking Brilliant Diamond. Because I found out by looking into it that Diamond and Pearl weirdly have a lack of both Fire-type Pokemon and Electric-type Pokemon. Believe it or not, like, Electric types, you basically have 2, 3, maybe, choices. You have Pachirisu, the Pikachu line, and I think maybe Magnemite? Like, you're supposed to also have, like, Electabuzz in there as well, but I think that one's, like, National Dex. So, ain't there. Shinx, okay, touche. That's right, I forgot about Shinx. I always forget about Shinx, because Shinx doesn't strike me as Electric type, weirdly enough. Fire type is so fucking restricted in this generation, though. You've got Chimchara starter, Ponyta in its line, or Houndour in its line, and that's it. There are, like, no fucking fire types in this game. It's really hard to play around. But my restriction, or self-rule, really, I have this. Thank you, old man. Is I want to build a core of my team that has a fire, grass, and water type on it. So that way, at the bare base, I should have an answer to most Pokemon with those 3 types. And usually, that is how it works out. For Pokemon X, like I was mentioning before, I had a Chestnut, which was new to me. I had a Whiscash, and I had a Houndoom. That was my core 3. In this, I've got Infernape, I'm gonna have Roserade, and I'm gonna have, or I have, Gastrodon. Yes, I'm using a water ground type again. Shush. Did I talk to everybody in that Pokemon Center? I've been making it a habit of mine to talk to everybody in every town. I also know the team... God, what was the Team Sinnoh's? Team Galactic's here, so I gotta be careful. Dip on local history? You bet I am. And then the other 3 Pokemon can be whatever the hell I want. And obviously the other restriction I've been giving myself is I don't want typing crossover. Or at least minimize it. Because that exposes, like, weaknesses on your team. And that's why, in Pokemon X, I picked Aegislash, Jolteon, Frank, come on, and Florges. Even though I didn't really use Florges, I set up Florges to be a fantastic, like, support Pokemon. So if I ever needed to swap... Ooh, I should buy some quick balls. If I ever need to swap and heal, I could do it through Florges. Florgus was also great at healing itself, so it could act as a temporary wall if I needed one. But man, did I love that Aegis Slash. I also loved its dual blade form, because Noguard did some of the stupidest fucking things. It made it so I could hit a Pokemon that used Dig with Aerial Ace. It was so fucking cool. But also like, alright, that seemed a little broken. Oh, I got the analog watch. Cool. I forgot how fucking pointless this one was. Like, it's neat that you get an analog watch, but like, really? If only I were younger, I would punish that spaceman with my Pokemon. Lady, couldn't you, like... I just go with whichever Mon seem interesting or fun to me. Most of my favorite Mon, I've just purely on a whim. That's basically how I've been... That's how I did Pokemon X. I did what Pokemon seemed interesting to me. That's why I went out of my way and got Aegis Slash. That's why I went out of my way and grabbed Florgus. That's why I picked up Whiscash, because it fit that water type, and I never used a Barboach before. That's why I used Houndour, because I wanted a fire type, and, well, I wasn't going to use a fucking Flareon, so... Because I already had my favorite Jolteon on my team. Well, are we ready for this? Move-wise, I'm not. What's he gonna lead with? Doesn't this fucker have a Purloin? Pretty sure this asshole has a Purloin. This town is insignificant. There's nothing of value here. It doesn't need to exist, so I'll blow it up with a galactic bomb. Try to mess with me, I'll shut you down with a Pokemon battle. Yes, I'm gonna mess with you. Yeah, I oppose the world. No, the universe even! Clearly. Man, I remember when I first played like Sapphire, I think my weird strategy was like the first 6 Pokemon, or like whatever Pokemon I really fancied I found, I just kept through the game because I didn't want to grind up any new Pokemon. Terrible decision. 3 of your shinies grinded for on a whim. Shiny Gallade, as I thought he looked cool as all hell. Or heck. Shiny Doublade, which refused to evolve as cool dual red swords, and shiny Talonflame because Firebird go burp. Well, fair enough. I mentioned in the disc. Oh no, you had a Croagunk. That's right. Well, guess what? Oh, fucking right. You're really. Flame wheel and I'm sorry, faint. It should make you faint. I thought you had a Purugly. Huh. I mentioned it on the Discord, but other than like the red Gyarados in Gold, Silver, Crystal, because I did play a copy of Crystal when I was younger. I didn't own it, but I did play it. No, Magnificent. Yes. Here you go, Elder. Mythical deity said to have created Sinnoh. Still discovered now and again. I've never seen a shiny Pokemon outside that red Gyarados. I know it might seem difficult to believe, but 3 Pokemon, 3 kept balance with the 1, formed a triangle. Sinnoh is still told this day in Celestic Town. PM95. Isn't that strength? Oh no, it's surf. God damn it, when do I get strength? I'm getting real frustrated, like, how late I'm gonna get Gibble at this point. There appears to have been an insignificant struggle here. I should step back and view things from a bigger perspective. From the universal scale. My name is Cyrus. I seek the power to create a new world, a world without strife. That power seems to be unavailable here. We've met before, yes? It was at Mount Coronet. Discover any power derived from the Legend of Sinnoh, inform me. That power is what I need to create my new world. Why would I ally with you? Space's ever-expanding dimensions, our spirit too are a space. The flow of time never stops, the past, future, and present. Oh no, I'm not able to view that book until after I beat the Elite Four, I think. At least it's how it was in Diamond. The one book I'm referring to is in this house here. Intelligence bloomed among us, enriching our lives. When that Pokemon was born, emotions bloomed among us, giving joy. Oh god, it's this book. Oh, okay, no. Okay. Phew! But I think after Elite Four, that book changes to where you can get the viewed Pokedex entry on Palkia if you're playing Diamond, and Dialga if you're playing Pearl. Not saved. Oops. Again, you have no idea how frustrating it is that I don't have strength yet, because that's literally all I require to go get that Pokemon. Okay, I have to get strength from Canalave City, then. But before I can even do that, I have to go to the fucking Iron Island. Ugh! Well, get me a Riolu egg, but fuck's sake, I don't want a Lucario. Lucario. Sorry if you loved Lucario. Nothing wrong with loving Lucario. I think he's overhyped. I'm not a fan of Lucario. And I am a fan of Gardevoir, so I also have trash taste. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Nobody's taste in Pokemon's trash. Except mine. And only mine. Specifically, just mine. If you like Gardevoir, your taste is not trash. Just mine. He says not being entirely serious because he also likes his Pokemon choices. Oh god, why am I still using the coin? Thinking about it, I don't think there's a single Pokemon that I can think of that I think, if you like this, you have the worst taste in Pokemon. Like, genuinely speaking, I think every Pokemon has its merits design-wise. I think my least favorites are, like, Trubbish, Garbodor, and the Ice Cream Pokemon. Because they don't feel amazingly creative to me, but then again, we also have Pokemon that are literally just Pokeballs with googly eyes. Well, they added an animation for that. Unnecessary, but neat. Please stop. And like, if you think about it from that perspective, like, also, yes, Voltorb and Electrode have not amazing designs either. So I think for me, Garbodor is mostly just like a jerk reaction, but I digress. Yeah, no. I think stats-wise, if you like Shuckle and you don't do some sort of competitive build with Shuckle, then I think you're crazy. Because that Pokemon is just not good without the right build. I like Ghost types, and frankly, Ghost types are cool. Lots of Ghost types are cool. Shit, I love Aegislash. Aegislash is half Ghost type. That's cute. Ooh, ooh. No, there's merits to liking Dunsparce. Because I just remembered that Pokemon is among some of the least worthwhile Pokemon, unfortunately. Even as far as normal types go, like Dunsparce is lacking. Hey, look, Graveler. I'm not gonna stick around and fight this thing. Well, apparently we haven't found it, so I'm gonna beat it real quick then. Sturdy. Oh, rude. Let speed will go down. But he's only got 1 HP. We'll just flame wheel him. Yeah, I think design-wise, I think it's fine if you like Dunsparce. I would call you a little nuts if you used it on your team. I feel like Ghost types tend to have more unique design. They do. They really, really do. You're right. Because, what do we got? We've got a Chandelier. We've got Gengar. We've got Dusknoir, which evolved from, like, a Grim Reaper, like, Skull-type Pokemon to a Cyclops Pokemon, back to a Grim Reaper. Still waiting for the Ghost Eevee. You mean the one that evolves because of the... I'm not gonna say it. I fucking hate the joke. As grimly funny as I think it is, I hate that joke. Brick. Yep. Yep, the construction stone. I don't know if they'll ever do any more evolutions, though. Because with the way that the Pokemon games seem to be moving, they seem more interested in, I do like the idea of a Spectreon. I mean, I do too, but, like, how do you make it reasonable for an Eevee to evolve into a Ghost-type Pokemon? Wait. Reaper Cloth. Though you maybe leave that to be just a Dusclops exclusive evolutionary item, and you give Eevee something else. How would you even design a Ghost-type Eevee evolution? Also, my money's on that this one has heat proof. Yep, it has heat proof. Best idea is have Eevee get licked by a Haunter. That's so specific. I don't think you can have that. Now okay, now hang on. Because there are Pokemon that evolve because you have other Pokemon in your party. They've been harder. I don't know about that. The hardest one I can think of is holding your fucking 3DS... Oh, landing 3 crits in a row for Sir Farfetch'd isn't too specific. That one's fucking bullshit. You basically have to use focus energy and then Night Slash over and over again, basically. I fucking hate that one as an evolutionary requirement. I was gonna say the hardest one I can think of is holding your 3DS upside down while letting another Pokemon level up, but nope. Nope, that one takes the cake. Another Pokemon is considering having on my team is Scorpy. That one would actually be Poison Dark once it fully evolves, because it drops the bug typing. I could still think about that one, honestly. I was also thinking of getting a Hippowdon down. Though, again, there's some ground type crossover there. Bit too heavy on the ground type on my team at that point. What the fuck are you doing? Wow. He's psyching himself up. I get it. Quarter plus strength. Again, it's frustrating. I don't have it at this point. How rude. Oh, hang on. It's 20. Oh yeah, okay. I've been to the other side of the turn. Goddamn kibble, man. Like, I want to start raising it already, but I literally cannot go get it until I can get into the basement of the hidden, like, I said it earlier. Come on, brain. Come on, brain. You got this. Wayward Cave. Gym leader here uses ghost type Pokemon. Woo! So Lopunny is basically worthless here. And I shouldn't be using Daruga because Daruga is weak to ghost type. So weirdly, one of my 3 cores would be good for this. Oh god, is this a quiz one? Plus 3 plus 5 plus 7. Gee, I don't know. What was... If I get the answer wrong, I'm gonna fight a trainer, and if I get it right, I skip a battle. I'm over-leveled as is. And there's no Pokemon from gym trainer battles that you would otherwise miss if you battled all other random encounters. Like, you can see every Pokemon in the normal decks. Now, this was a disappointing gym, getting to skip all the trainer battles. Especially with such easy math questions. Fight. You threw the quiz so you get to battle with me, right? You're damn right. I was also half considering putting a ghost type on my team, but the choices in Diamond are a little lacking. Because the one I would have taken would have been Spiritomb, but as you may have already noticed, my team is going to consist of half of the champion's Pokemon team. I kinda don't want another one. Throwing more. Don't you have a Poketch, or did you screw up deliberately? I screwed up deliberately. Like, I don't necessarily enjoy fighting every trainer in a gym, but I also don't see a reason to skipping battles. Your pride wouldn't let you mess them up on purpose. Well, it's a good thing I have no pride. Or if I do have pride, it's not great enough to not fuck up rudimentary mathematics. Oh no! I actually, when playing through Pokemon X to finally beat the Elite Four, deliberately avoided doing Pokemon Ami so I wouldn't get those effects. But now they're just developing naturally in this game. Like, no! Greg, congrats! What is 12 plus 28? Is it 30, 40, or 50? Well, it's not the two on the outskirts, it's the one in the middle. In all sorts of places. That means I know tons of things, like basic arithmetic. I also don't like how a trainer battle is considered a punishment. Because for a smart player, that's actually a reward, because that's more experience. A more effective punishment would be kicking you back to the start of the gym. Or if not kicking you back to the start of the gym, then, like, I don't know. Fuck, man. Earth power. User makes the ground under the target erupt with power. Oh. Yes. You are taking that over Mud Slap. Mud Slap is far and away too weak. To a player that's not very good at the game, another Pokemon battle is an opportunity to just start overleveling and stop having their lack of skill get in the way of things. Like me when I was like 12 and leveled up only one Pokemon. Look, the first time I beat both Sapphire and Diamond, I only used my starter basically with a bunch of like level 40s in the back row that got level ups because of the experience share. And to my credit, I did beat Sapphire with only Blaziken with a struggle towards the end. And I did beat Diamond with only an Infernape, basically. It was rough. Picnicker Cheyenne? I was also thinking of picking up a Drifloon. To Drifblim. I think, what was it? I think you can only encounter the damn Pokemon on like a Wednesday or something at the Valley Windworks. It was something weird like that. And I didn't want to wait around for a Wednesday or set my clock up so I could find one. It was one of those situations where it's like, this Pokemon is a little too out of the way. The only problem with Pokemon is a single save file. I actually feel that. Because something I would like to do with Brilliant Diamond, since I'm able to capture it, is do a proper Pokemon Nuzlocke. See if I can actually play through to the end. Variety. I think you use profile. Yeah. That's the way you'd get around it with the Switch. But imagine if, like, I just had... If I could capture, like, a 3DS version of Pokemon X, and for whatever wild reason I didn't want to clear my current save file, which is my first time beating Elite 4 or something. Oh, woe is me, you know? Yeah, and there's also that aspect where it's like, I want to play this game again without losing all my progress, without losing my post-game stuff, without losing all my Pokemon. And you can't without, like, another copy of that game. Because the... No. Oh, fuck. Not on the 3DS, because I think the data is actually saved locally. Enox, do you have a spare SD card for your 3DS? Maybe try swapping SD cards. Maybe that'll work. But for older games on the, or a dreaded word. What?
Emulation?
We'll give up on Toxic for now. Your toughness is something new to me. Think you have a shiny Gengar and Moon you don't want to lose? Yeah, no. I don't blame you. And without the Pokemon Bank or like a second 3DS/2DS to trade to, like, I don't blame you in the slightest. Oh man, this next one's a doozy! What is 3 times 13? Is it 39, 93, or 33? Oh man, if you were a 3rd grader and you hadn't covered multiplication yet, you would have been screwed. Study Pokemon and history. All the important things. Wait, you do have a second DS. Moon was on... Do you have a second 3DS? Because Moon was on the 3DS. Fuck. Yes. Alright, well, you could transfer that shiny Gengar if you wanted to completely reset. I should think about it. I think I still have my 2DS, so I technically have 2 3DSs as well. I didn't study enough! You also think that Pokemon and history are the only 2 important subjects at school, kid. Probably study more about Kid, you're like 10! And I'm 27! The fuck you haven't! I shouldn't be swearing around a child. But no, you have not studied more about Pokemon than I have. Shit, did you know there's like a whole other 4 generations after this? You probably don't. The issue wasn't having studying, it was having only one mon. Actually, on that subject, can we talk about how fucking stupid it is? The fuckity fuck. Can we talk about how stupid it is that almost every trainer in this game does not have any more than maybe like 3 or 4 Pokemon on average? Like, it really sets up the player to have a distinctly unfair advantage. I maybe get the early game, where like every trainer only has 1 or 2 Pokemon to match your maybe 1 or 2 Pokemon because you don't want to have like 6 Bidoops or something. But then like, we're at the midpoint. Why aren't trainers rocking 4 or 5 Pokemon? The game doesn't scale in difficulty with the player and where the player is expected to be. And I feel that is a downfall of Pokemon. Red Blue, I think only a few gym leaders had 6. And if it is genuinely a few, because, I mean, admittedly, one of them was Giovanni, and that was the climactic final fight against the enemy, or against the team leader, too. And only a few of plot enemies had 5. Right. 2 more. What was the first dream's answer? It was 15. It's actually funny, it's tied to the right side, too. Why don't you answer the quiz properly? Get the gym leader without problem. Wasted money. Excuse you? Excuse you! This isn't a problem with this game, it's a tradition by this game. Fair. I still would like to be a little bit more challenged by the Pokemon trainers going through the game, you know? Like, I'd rather it wasn't... Ah, yes. Goody goody gumdrops. He only has 2 Pokemon. This shall be a cakewalk. No, it's a trainer battle. I would rather it be that trainer has like 5 Pokemon by the point of it. Okay, maybe not 5, maybe 4. Thinking about it. I would rather it be like later on in the game, like around Gym 7 or 8, that trainers are starting to rock 5, occasionally 6, and then when you get to the Elite 4, they all rock 5 or 6 Pokemon, and then the champion always rocks 6. Oh, hi, Gengar. Real talk, though, Gengar is like real fucking well designed. It is the right... Uh-oh. I have to switch. I can't hurt Gengar. It's dumb enough as it is when you realize all these trainers do is stand around all day waiting for a child to look at them funny. It's worse when you realize they aren't even prepared for it when the child does look at them funny. You're right. Because frankly, it almost feels like that these trainers are just here to mug people for their money. And they're terrible at it. In fact, they're all terrible at it. No wonder as soon as a halfway decently competent trainer comes along, they all get their asses whooped. And yes, you do have to stop mouthing off like that. Jackass. Ace trainer Mike Derriere. Everyone's a member of Team Rocket or whatever. You want to battle me? Okay, then I'll do the best I can. See, I like you. You get it. trainers in the wild might have 6 Pokemon and be down some on fights. Team Rocket are really the only sane people. Are they though? Also, if the trainer in the wild has 6 Pokemon but they're down some, I would actually like to see that on the HUD when starting to fight them. Like, you know when a battle starts between you and a trainer, you get to see how many Pokemon they have versus how many Pokemon you have? I'd like to see grayed out Pokeballs that actually suggest, wait a minute, some of their Pokemon are injured. You know? Like some of their Pokemon are fainted. They're not able to battle at their full capacity. Oh man. This is why this move is competitively unviable. This is like, oh no! A flying type move. Whatever will I do? Let's swap to the Pokemon that is just a fucking hunk of steel. Bonk. Ace Trainer used revive, and then out comes the level 100 Smeargle. Alright, I don't want that necessarily. What the hell? Ghost type dig. Keep them coming. I got fucking answers. I'm gonna have to teach one of my Pokemon a ghost type move, aren't I? None of those will work on Drifloon because it's part ghost type. This is a strategy. Using nothing but fucking disappear moves or one-turn charge-up moves? Yeah, I concur. I'm afraid if they lead off with Fly, I'm gonna have to use like an X defense. Yeah, I'm not fucking swapping. Because this is getting fucking ridiculous. X defense. Fuck. Come on out, Leon. I have sent out my whole team of 5. No. Fucking... Sit the fuck down. I have to genuinely ask, Lopunny, what can you learn from the moves that I have TM-wise? Oh wait, I could... That would be interesting. Use my fighting type to answer other fighting types. Like what? Oh. Right. So I think you're better off learning... Well, not Sunny Day. Well, I mean, Surf's not terrible to learn to teach to Gastrodon, actually. I could teach you Grass Knot, but none of the Ghost-type Pokemon are particularly heavy. Ooh, actually, I could use Daruga as... Oh, I could use Daruga as a trap setup! Oh, that's mean. That's mean. I could teach you Payback, but I don't think it's very good. Drain Punch, but that's not going to help us against Ghost type, no, is it? Oh yeah, you're normal type. You can learn Shockwave. easily. Are TM's consumables in this game? Yes, which I'm mixed feelings about TMs being consumables again in Brilliant Diamond. I understand it's to be consistent with the old game, but simultaneously, I actually did like in Pokemon X that they were not consumables. Like, I did like that they did not disappear upon use in Pokemon X. I prefer the idea that was introduced in Pokemon Sword that you actually don't have a terrible special attack stat. Though, you are odd. The TM slave. Don't need him in this game. Being faithful only gets you so far.
Like the fact that you literally cannot have any Pokemon after Generation 4 in this game.
I'm personally salty about that. I think that's horseshit. Like, I get it. It's super faithful to the original Diamond. But come the fuck on! Come on! Sword and Shield added a lot of quality of life changes, and thankfully most of them were kept in. Like the fact that, I think in Sword and Shield you don't need Pokemon to have HMs on them. Yeah, I'm actually going to teach... Because I think that's fantastic, because Alex is already immune to Ghost-type moves. Teaching it a Ghost-type move to counter Ghost types, because Ghost types are weak against Ghost-type moves. Did they add the Fairy type despite saying faithful? They did! They did add the Fairy type! Plus, I think there's a handful of moves in Brilliant Diamond that weren't in the original Diamond. And TM will break. Is that okay? I don't hate After You. What I do hate is Charm, actually. Because, yeah, again, Lopunny does not have a terrible special attack move. Or special attack stat. Alright. Hopefully I can acquire more Shadow Ball TMs later on. They were selectively faithful, which is what infuriates me. Like, I love the Grand Underground. I love that that's a thing, honestly. Because it's just an improvement of the Underground, which, I'm not gonna lie, I played the fuck out of when I was a kid. Like, if they'd stayed with Ultra Faithful and just updated graphics and whatnot, it would have been less of an issue. Potentially. Alright, I got my answer to all your bullshit. Oh god, right. Finally you've arrived! Since I came to this region, I always try to learn new things. The old contest shows in the city. I say to myself, in fine, I will excel. That is why I dress this way. Yes! C'est la performance! So I study Pokemon very... Hold the fucking phone. I just beat the region that you came from in Pokemon X. And for some reason, I'm not remembering it right now. What the shit? You're French. You're from Pokemon X. I've come to be gym leader. And so it shall be that you challenge me. I shall win. That is what a gym leader does, no? She's so cute and chubby as a little chibi. God, she has hella princess energy. Alright, let's fuck with this. That's pretty good. Attack down? That's kind of rude. And also, I distinctly do not think that was a move in the original Diamond. And if it was, I'd never seen it. Like, that's an interesting interaction. Subtract enemy Pokemon's attack to restore HP. Also, I think the gym leader is using that specifically because... Oh, you can burn me, so you can cut my attack stat in half. Joke's on you, I'm using special attack right now. Which I don't know if burn actually affects anymore. I don't think it ever has or will affect special attack. Lady. Okay, game. Like, I have no right to complain. I'm a mite bit grumpy that friendship does that, though. Like, that... Why? Damn. Learn the move Entertainment. Oh, Entrainment. The target's ability the same as the you. I admittedly did not level up a Lopunny in Diamond. I don't know if that move was there originally. It doesn't seem that good to me. Hello, Gengar. This must be incredibly awkward for her. Getting her rear handed to her by a normal type Pokemon. Actually, you know what? My attack stat's been reduced twice. That won't do diddly squat. Fantina, you're playing yourself. And all I had to do was bust out the normal type Pokemon. Oh heavens, what is this? Is this my final Pokemon? Miss Meg, yes. I actually do enjoy that the gym leaders have, like, like those stickers on their Pokeballs. So when they release their Pokemon, it has a special particle effect once their last one. That is explicitly a fairy type move, so that was not in the original Diamond. That is how much the attack stat's been lowered. I lost 7 HP to that. Oh. Alright, my turn to BM. Because Alex has got solid special defense, so as long as they use stats and clean, I'm okay. Rip. I think that's the only move they can use on my Lopunny. Bye-bye! Oh, right. You get a little bit more. And there goes some of your special defense. Shame I outspeed you. Never give up, no matter what! She says to herself, wondering, what? Why did I only have Ghost-type Pokemon? I am so easily foiled by a normal type. Why did I do this? Just sweating sweating bullets in the corner. Like, ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Well, Hook can do it again. Gym leader, swept by a goddamn rabbit. I actually don't like fire spin. I am dumb now. Maybe I should have taught my Mon some other types of moves. Or out-of-type moves. Yeah. She should have. Relic badge. If you use the hidden move Surf from your Pokédex, take these technical machines too. And we also got our stickers. And TM65, which was a move that she couldn't use because I was using a Lopunny. Contains... Oh, right, that is a Ghost-type move. Contains Shadow Claw. Should the future practices of, like, quick, easy exits out of gyms be maintained? Or did I just fuck up and miss the quick, easy exit? And now I'm just taking the long way back. I think I'm taking the long way back. Oops. Oh well. You've beaten the gym leader. There seems to be no end to how tough you're getting. As for how I see it, you do realize it's fair to everyone, right? Yep. Oh, God! Please don't battle me. I'm so glad to see you. You're not very easy to track down. My grandma told me about what took place in Celestic Town. Thanks for what you did by the ruins. That Team Galactic, they were just a bunch of eccentrics. You know, talking about how they're going to make a new universe and all. In a weird way, they dress, too. They were harmless. Appears as if they're a lot more trouble than I thought. And stealing and hoarding Pokemon, that's just plain wrong. By the way, did you find the ruins interesting at all? If you did, you may want to visit the library in Canalave City. They have some ancient books that you might find interesting. It may also be of help to the completion of your Pokedex. You gotta go there. Bye-bye for now. She's so cool! Like, real talk, I do have mad respect for Cynthia. Even though, according to Pokemon lore, she is somehow worse than the Pokemon champion from the Galar region. Mr. Undefeated, I look like a complete dork with all the sponsorships on my cape. Real talk, though, he's also... Like, he's a genuinely good person of a, like, Pokemon champion. And I have a friend who has mad respect for Steven, which, considering he was the first Pokemon champion I've ever beaten, I have to say mood. I have some serious respect for Steven. I'm gonna have to teach my Infernape other moves, though. Because getting Flame Wheel, locked down was really rough on me. Third floor. You just have a fucking battle here? Lottery. That's a no. I don't remember what my current trainer ID number is, but it doesn't have a 6 at the far right. This was the place back in Original Diamond. Like, now if you see here, this is where it is on the menu. But I think you talked to one of the NPCs in this building, and this is how you would unlock mystery gifting. I actually think it's that guy. You talk to that guy, you tell him a particular couple of keywords, and you'll unlock the mystery gift on the main menu. This is the 3rd floor. This is where you mix records. Which I want to say... both in the original Diamond, and I'm gonna want to say in this version of Diamond, is how you would easily find motherfucking Feebas. Because let's be real, much like in other Pokemon games, that fucker is obnoxiously hard to find for a goddamn Magikarp equivalent that evolves into Milotic. Like, I think I've only ever caught a Feebas once. I think it's an Alpha Sapphire, even. Actually, no, you talk to somebody. That's right, you talk to him, and he'll give you a bunch of Poketch apps, depending on your progress. The marking map, which... the marking map was also useful for... at least I think it was useful for a couple of other things. Yeah, I think it was... no, wait. No, there was specifically a different app that tracked, like, berries on the map. At least I think there was. Well, that's been replaced now, because now your actual map tracks berry growth on the map for you. Alright, I would keep going to the left and get to Canalave City so I can get strength so I can actually finally catch a Gibble. So that way, I feel like there's a good way to end the stream, but we just beat a Pokemon gym and our Pokedex has 90 Pokemon. This is what battling every trainer will do. You will just slowly fill this damn Pokedex up. That is a good thing. Do that. Just battle everybody. See every Pokemon. Really not that hard. Did I see a Lucario? Weird. Actually. Pokemon I want to see where it spawns is Murkrow. Habitat. Oh, fuck. You're part of Pearl, aren't you? Damn it. Alright, never mind. That's unfortunate. Oh well, that happens. Right, I'm starting to get tired. And I probably won't be able to queue up for Final Fantasy XIV at this hour, but I'm gonna try, damn it. Before I do that... What? I'm sorry? please, sir? Mute. What? It's Saturday. Why is he streaming early? I guess we're rating Proton John. I don't know why he's streaming this early, but he's streaming this early. Like, I very rarely get the opportunity to just, like, rate this guy. Because I usually end, like, 3 hours before he starts streaming, so tonight's unusual. But a gift for me, because my voice is dying, and, I could use, like, some water or something, and a bit of rest. Tomorrow, assuming I'm not dead as anything, we'll be playing more Disgaea 4. I think it's going to end up being grinding with some potential progress. I think that's how it's going to shake out, thinking about it. Because I think we want most everybody, if not everybody, to be like level 50-ish by this point in the story. The game, rather. We'll see. I'll poke my head into it, and we'll see how much grinding I got to do or whatnot. Regardless, I appreciate you guys sticking around to the very end of the stream. It's been good. I like having people to talk to, and I know we got a little rambly, ranty, and opinionated, strongly opinionated during Mario Kart, especially. So I appreciate your patience, I appreciate your understanding, and I appreciate the little bits and bobs of discussion between that, too. And regardless of all that, please remember that you're always welcome here at Mona's Potion. Yeah, I have any parting words, Alex? Are you sad that the stream's ending? Don't be sad. I'll see you next time.